Sorry about that. My internet connection is bad today.
It's true. We live. Let's see. Okay, I just need to let everyone know that we live, and then we will live. Very exciting.
Oh, and today is also a day that Twitch has decided we don't get settings.
Oh, that's fun. Hi, everybody.
We
Hello.
don't get video settings this time.
Hi, Bubbly Milk.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Dan.
Real quick before the stream proper starts. Before the stream starts, thank you to the people who followed us in between our streams, including Scooby McBoobies, Sir Dipping Sauce, and I think Zen SMP4 might have been a follow during stream, but hello anyways. Thank you all for following. Hello everybody, I am Friendly Frankenstein, aka Frankie, the person who's usually not drawing, never the person drawing, and usually not moving on screen unless Mario's there, and this is...
Hi, I'm Face Full of Bugs. I draw, I sleep, I do it all.
It's true. And we are... I'm nervously waiting to see if my net's gonna try and fucking cut out from under me again. I'm just like watching the Discord fucking thing. Hi, Cause. Hey, Snails.
Hey, it's Snails' birthday, everybody.
What was the notification?
Oh, it's nothing. It's a normal notification I made.
You motherfucker! Really? Really? You fucking teenager in the aughts, motherfucker! Oh yeah, hey, it's Snails' birthday! We are actually going to be doing something for that, not tonight, because, we, like, need 2 extra seconds to get set up to be ready for it. But...
The Meme Dream 420, thank you for the follow.
Thursday, right? We're doing Thursday?
Yes, in theory.
Thank you for the follow, the Meme Dream 420. In theory, it has things to do with I think it's okay to say if you're on the Discord, you might have a hint for what it is. Which, by the way, if you want to keep in touch with when we're going to be going live later, be able to see fan art as it's posted, give us pictures of your pets. Fucking wasps. Always with the wasps. Birth wasps? That is not a thing.
Hang on real quick. One of my neighbor's shitty cars alarms is going off. I have to shut the door.
Oh, fun. Anyways, you can join the Discord for all of those lovely types of alerts. I mean, be fair.
Hi.
I feel like having a birthday on fucking March 2nd is a little bit unfair. That sneaks up on you.
Yeah.
I figure if it's like February 27th, even if your birthday has been on March 2nd for all your life, I would also be like, oh, I got a little while still.
Birth wasp? Birth wasp? Pets? Are you okay?
That's not a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing.
Hi, Somnusnake.
Hi, Somnusnake.
Hi, Dexester. Hi, Bubbly Milk. Hi, Improbable. Oh god, another wasp.
Ah.
I get up to fix something, and you people start putting out wasps. Terrible.
Alright, I gotta clear out the wasps from last time.
Terrible.
Every time. Every time I have to go in and... Every time Twitch asks me, hey, did the wasps get released? We need to know to make sure that the channel points are being... And I have to go, yes, Twitch. Yes, all the wasps have been released, Twitch. Honest. We are fulfilling... We are unwillfully fulfilling our goddamn channel points. If we don't do that, Jeff Bezos will come to our house.
That's true.
And then I will go to jail. For reasons that are actually unrelated with anything Jeff Bezos has to say. I'm going to go to jail for things that will happen after that.
That's true.
Joke parody.
Parody. Joke.
No. Birthday wasps are not being sent to Snails' house. I am also friends with Snails' roommates. I am not doing this.
Each one has a birthday wish? Ooh.
I'm gonna say Snail gets to decide where they're going. I think
Oh,
that's fair.
birthday commandeering of the wasps. That's nice. Thank you. Our voices have become one.
Yeah, there's two people. Hi, hello.
Hello, but thank you. I think that was for Frankie. He does.
I don't think I sound too much like a character. I mean, you just get up every day with the voice you were born with.
That's true.
Fun fact: tried to sing in the hypno voice again. Does not work.
Okay. I'm going to give it just a few more minutes before we knock over to the art side, and then we'll be doing some warm-ups, okay?
Listen, the problem with trying to sing in the hypno's voice is that you run out of breath.
Let's see. Use Windows Ink. No, do not use Windows Ink. What's wrong with you? Get some help. Use Windows Ink. Terrible. That's right, Adrian. I'm very excited for us to make everything your problem. Or wait, no, it will be everyone else's problem. So sorry.
It's true. Yeah, that's how birthdays do work. They give you powers.
That's true. That is true. That's genuinely true.
It's just how it works. No, I'll be honest. I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 10. Sun Moon is probably still my favorite gen.
Yeah, I really liked Sun Moon too. Ooh, new pens. I love getting new pens.
Ooh, hell yeah. Have you been back to the Splatoon grind?
Oh, God.
Man. That's our fault, like, directly and specifically,
Yes,
huh?
yes, sure is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just how it do sometimes. Oh, I remember there was one thing I was going to do before we necessarily got started, or while you're doing warm-up.
Okay.
Hello, Immaterial Lost fucking goddamn, I don't live in Los Angeles. Hello, Immaterial Plane. Blaseball is back, baby!
Oh my God,
Oh
is
my
it
God,
ever?
y'all.
Holy shit.
Blaseball is fucking back with a vengeance.
Can you fucking...
After a pretty fucking quiet... Like, okay, we had the coffee cup during the siesta. Side note, I'm not fucking explaining what I'm talking about. Except right now where I'm gonna explain really quick that Blaseball is... Let me actually open up the goddamn infographic I made myself so I could explain this goddamn game. Just what I do. Okay. Blaseball is a fantasy baseball, but kind of a surreal eldritch horror comedy thing, but with weird rules, and the players are named things like Six-Pack Dog Walker. The actual site is text-based. You can bet on games and vote for new rules and team blessings. One time a team hit a grand slam so hard LA split into infinite dimensions. One time fans raised a player from the dead. Rogue umpires stalk the fields during solar eclipses, incinerating players. That's all literal actual game canon. We fought and killed a god, and God was a giant honey-roasted peanut.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Blaseball. And you're about to hear me talk about Blaseball for a moment.
Are you excited, chat?
Unless my internet cuts out. So, what I'm going to tell y'all about Blaseball is that I am already... Okay, so right now Blaseball is much like the kerfuffles, kind of in its run by a terrifying girl boss phase.
Is that so? For once the Hawaiian...
Oh, I'm being silenced.
Oh. For once the Hawaiian Fridays are actually winning, and I'm genuinely shocked. I cannot goddamn believe it. It doesn't feel right. I don't understand. Fletcher Yamamoto was traded to another team. But Nan, whoever Nan is, everyone likes Nan. I don't know who Nan is. Oh, hello.
Okay, me back in. Can you hear me?
Kind of.
Please?
Kind of. Let's see. Sorrel and Mary Shelley.
Anything?
Oh, that's cute. Hello, Frankie.
You might want to start warming up, because I don't know when I'm going to cut out again.
Okay.
Okay, you already are. Never mind. So this is how bad my internet is. I didn't even get talking about Nan.
Oh no, I got talking about Nan.
Okay. Did my goddamn explanation of baseball actually get through, or did it just turn into, like, the worst audio experience at the end?
It turned into you saying, eat, and then you vanished.
Okay, never mind. Baseball canceled.
Oh.
I'm too paranoid about sounding this awful.
No, you sound loud and clear
you heard
now.
It sound and clear? Okay. It's a stupid fantasy baseball thing for eldritch nerds that are gay. There we go. Complete. Fucking done. Come watch baseball. We got a bunch of tall lesbians and Trevor Henderson is here. You're welcome, the game band. That's actually true, though. There's a lot of very tall lesbians, which... There's a lot of gay people of every stripes, and also there's Torby Short, who's a frog, who, by the way, has started doing, I think so far the record is 129 balls at bat?
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so baseball is basically a goofy fantasy baseball online game that's a random number generator that you get sad about. So
yeah, I would say that's about right.
It's a little bit like if you put Bloodborne onto a sports game that made text. They've got a bunch of very goofy rules that makes things very funny, and I'm just going to give you the quick highlight this season. No, we had a peanut god. We killed it, which is actually worth mentioning. So, first of all, Sun 2 and Black Hole are still... It turns out all weather is back, which is a little bit bad because one type of weather kills people, and another type of weather removes wins from a score. Like the team's score for the season. So that's fun. I'm blazeballing for a minute. It's back. I get one. Bugs agreed.
I think it's cool. I think people like hearing about it.
Good. So Torby Shore, a small frog, according to Fanon, or sometimes a magical girl who often has frog themes going on. There's no set canon for what any player looks like in any way, except we all decided to agree that Tillman Henderson is a dirtbag dude who streams, and he's kind of my favorite. By the way, someone told Thomas Dracena, star batter for the Mills, the New York Mills. Let's go Mills, baby, love the Mills.
Let's go Mills, baby, love the Mills.
Whose house? Not ours. We rent. That's the Mills. Thomas Dracena is commonly decided as being a vampire, and a rather, delightful one who pretends he's not a vampire. Anyways, today on Twitter, somebody finally explained to him what thirsty means.
Oh, that's
I'm not
good.
naming names. Nick Winkler of the Flowers. But...
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi there, Pumpkin. Have a good day.
Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, the stream might be bucking a little bit today.
Yeah.
But the also important news is that the motherfucking poor Hawaii Fridays so the Hawaii Fridays already lost Fork Silk, beloved eternal 10-year-olds who got stolen by the evil peanut god.
And now he's like
Don't worry about
15 or something.
I think we all decided that after he was evil, he accidentally wound up being 14 because he's no longer timeless. This is all fanon. Don't worry about this stuff. But what is real is that the goddamn Hawaii Fridays other star player fucking Yamamoto, a literal small bird,
Fletcher
accidentally got
Yamamoto.
Fletcher Yamamoto got reverb-traded from the San Francisco Lovers, Let's Go All the Way, my personal home team, for fucking Nan, who is... It's not his fault, but Nan is kind of cursed to wander between the teams forever. Did the time skip affect York? We've all kind of decided that the time skip either did or didn't affect characters, and I think people... No question mark. Because all they care about what characters look like is
Frankie, you might need to
possible that
repeat
he
that.
grew up to be... Baseball has decided I'm not allowed to say how old York is. So...
Ain't that the way?
He's question mark years old, turns out. Which scares me, because I actually gave a theory about what I think happened that got entirely eaten.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was suggesting that maybe he aged to 24 during the siesta, and then when baseball started again, he turned 14 again.
Oh, that's fun.
So, we're gonna hope that doesn't mean that that was the right one, because baseball is a horror game.
Oh, yeah, it really is,
So...
huh?
It is. No, like, it's literally, like... The central premise of baseball is that the baseball gods have decided that there must always be baseball. The players must always play. They will not feel tired. They cannot rest. Even when incinerated, it is still possible to be pulled back to play. Only one group of players has ever made it free, and that was the Hall Stars, who defeated the Peanut. So, I promised myself before this started, I was like, I'm gonna skate past old lore, because it's all confusing sounding. It is impossible. So, that's baseball. Also, Tillman Henderson pitched a game where he gave up 20 fucking bats. He gave up 20 fucking runs. This motherfucker just sat out one of those, like, softball t-ball pitches.
He was doing...
Have fucking at it, I guess.
He was doing an epic prank stream. That's very cool.
I'm convinced he was looking at his phone and, like, underhand pitching. It is exactly like fantasy football. This is fantasy baseball, but it's horror, and all of the fans are gay.
It's true.
Basically.
So, what I'm doing while I'm warming up right now is I'm kind of learning Magnuson's face shape a little more. So I can do it on the fly without having to consult references. So, what I've figured out so far about how I want to approach Magnuson. So we'll have kind of a rectangular head. Seems that the jar is kind of a lantern, so probably a heart-shaped face seems like the best way to go about this. Looks like a rounded chin, which we tuck into the cheeks to give kind of a jowls feeling. So let me just do that a little. There we go. Ears. I don't really stylize ears much, so I don't have much to say about the ears. Go down. He has a hairline that goes to his temples. Let's see. Yeah. Starts and grays at his temples, actually. Kinda like approaching Darnold. Looks like his eyes are very slightly slanted. Well, no, actually, very slightly sagging. He's got puffy upper eyelids on the model, it looks like. So, the shape I'm probably going to go for the eyes is something similar to this. And then the arch of the eyebrow. He's got very thick eyebrows, so we're going to have a shape similar to this to make the shape of the eye. But he does have alert eyes, so something like this. Let's see. So, we do that, then we're going to hit eye bags, the upper puffy shape of the brow. He's got very intense eyebrows, kind of like check marks, just about, that seem to make kind of a pinched angular shape and emphasize the puffiness. Some little lines at the side where the puffiness of the eye is. What I can also do, which will help sell that, is I can kind of put a line under the brow to sell the kind of like puffiness of his upper eyes compared to the sharpness of his brow. Fucking from there, it looks like he's got kind of a flat nose with a big nabonial crease. So nabonial crease, you have your nose, you have your nostrils, the nabonial crease is this thing. He's got kind of a big nabonial crease, but it looks like he also has smile lines. So, we have a nabonial crease.
That makes sense.
Then we tuck smile lines inside the nabonial crease, because he's a little chubby. So, I also notice he has kind of
He's
high...
chubby enough in his model to want to keep it.
Yeah. I also notice he has kind of high cheekbones, so I'm going to make a note of that. The cheekbones will probably come in about halfway through the ear. Then we kind of tuck in the cheek into the jowl. Let's see, are there any other details I'm forgetting? It looks like he's got a little bit of a overbite. Maybe. Possibly. I think so. Emphasizing his lower lip may work. I think, actually, I need to put his widow's peak a little higher because he's got a receded hairline.
Yeah. Right now it's kind of crowding his eyebrows a little bit.
Yeah, that too. And he has lines on his forehead. Then from here... Oh, you like this reference doodle I did of him down here? I've been trying to work backwards. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me finish this doodle and I'll say what I was going to say there. His hair is a little, like, it sticks out a little. So, we're going to use the Lupin cheat, aka the Tommy cheat, and kind of give, like, little spikes at the edge of things so I don't have to fully render every little inch of the hair and kill my wrist.
Honestly, I think you could also get away with, like, the straight horizontal line with, like, a little zigzag in it, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
Showing it.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Let's actually work back this hairline over here a little bit. There we go. That looks a little more on model. And then it looks like he wears his necktie a little tight, so we'll try to reflect that. And then he's got big, broad shoulders.
The last man left wearing a necktie, and by God, he's gonna do it strictly.
Exactly. So Frankie and I have talked about this before, but Magnuson, because he has this this hairline right here, the widow's peak. Let me just double check that this is showing on straight. Because he's the widow's peak.
He has.
You're gonna say?
He has to be the slick model. Right, like, out of the original scientist from Half-Life 1, like, it has to be the slick model.
Right, so working backwards. Oh, give me 1 sec. Okay, sorry about that. Working backwards.
Like...
Oh, go for it.
No, it's okay, sorry.
It's alright.
Basically, like, out of the original scientist, he has to be one of the ones from there, because he has the... For anyone who's not that familiar with, like, Magnuson in Half-Life 2, he actively has this great bitchy thing where he forgives Gordon for fucking up his casserole, which is a reference to, like, a cute interaction in Half-Life 1 where you can fuck with a microwave and destroy someone's lunch, you better believe it's Billy fucking Hatcher music.
Sure is. This is Billy Hatcher's Defenders area.
It's great. So, to me, that means that he's definitely one of the original scientist models, and it's that Widow's Peak. It's the only two characters with a Widow's Peak. Bugs was who, like, first noticed this. Because, like, he can't be Einstein. Mm-hmm. Einstein was already old and had a way different balding pattern.
And you can draw direct corollary between, you know, Kleiner and a scientist model, and Eli and a scientist model. So, fucking, you know.
Yeah. Like, they're all, like, distinct characters, which, by the way, cracks me up, because we have not seen an Einstein. There's also, like, kind of another scientist model from Blue Shift.
Oh yeah, Rosenfield. Let's see. So maybe he would look like this as a young guy. Rosenberg, that's right. Yes, the man whose head you step on. That's exactly it. The man was...
Yeah.
Cause.
I sadly, like, I doubt Rosenberg is gonna get brought back, really, because he's from Blue Shift, and I'm not holding my breath on the side games at all. But it would be cool. Also, I conspiracy theorize that Russell might have originally been intended to be the Einstein.
Yeah, honestly.
I kind of like that he has nothing to do with Black Mesa, though. I've mentioned this before.
Yeah, I like it too. It kind of makes the world feel a little bigger, you know? This is popping over again off the top of my head to double check that fucking...
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. So we have this, we have the splayed toes, splayed toes. Is this right? Is this what a Vortigern looks like? We will see. Who knows? Oh yeah, Keller! That's right!
I would actually like to see Otis again.
Oh yeah! Otis is a cute design. I like Otis.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay. So the sad thing is I have to consult my own reference notes on Bortle Anatomy. Which, if anyone...
No, that's just what makes sense.
No, it's very sad. If anyone wants to look, here's what I'm going to be working off of. Which I think I showed off on stream a while back. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think we actually went over a bunch of our, like, thinkings on the anatomy.
Yeah, so not too far off. Oh, look at that. They have the same kind of cheekbones. That's kind of cute.
I do think part of why Bug said, like, it's sad is because we were just discussing, like, right before stream, how badly we want the Alex art book.
Oh, yeah. God. Yeah, sorry.
Like, the way...
Go for it.
What were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, the reason I was saying it was sad was, well, I don't know, I feel like I should have this stuff memorized.
What? No! That's... Bugs?
Listen!
Oh, gee, I went to draw a tiger, and even though I've drawn tigers before, I still had to look up reference.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with using
just
reference.
Off the dome.
I just, you know...
You have to use your own reference because there's no other reference.
Okay.
I was saying that I want... Because I know Valve has the info. They did anatomy studies for fucking Vorts in Alex.
Mm-hmm.
They had to have. They didn't have anatomy before then. They were polygonal creatures.
Let's see. Got this. This goes up to here, this goes up to here, this is the ear of the Vort, this is the eye of the Vort. Okay. kind of an elephant skull. We have a temple that goes into here. This one goes there. This is here. This is fine.
Bugs would be doing this with or without us.
Yeah, no, that's true. What's going on? Everyone is saying bugs? Oh no, don't!
Oh, everyone was yelling at you before.
Oh,
They just
good.
haven't moved on from yelling at you.
Oh. Listen. Listen. Art.
Most of you all are artists too. You all know.
You understand.
But also, dear God.
Listen. Alright, let's see. The Wordle hand has 3 fingers.
I'm still. I think I'm still the most delighted by the fact that we figured out how Vort jaws work.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. I know, Snail,
Vort
stop
swim?
scolding
Almost certainly
me.
yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Vorts can definitely swim, and I'm actually going to raise y'all one on that question. I think Vorts are terrifying in the water. I think they're probably very fast in the water.
Oh god.
And I think that they're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything about their anatomy. We know that their arms have really strong pull strength. So right there, you've got the ability to move that way.
Mhm.
They've got weird long legs. They're basically built like frogs that decided to be bipedal.
Oh no, bugs infodump? Why would you ask them anything? They don't know a goddamn thing. Gee.
I actually theorize that their home planet is probably very water-rich, or liquid-rich.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they do seem kind of amphibious, don't they, Snail?
They've been known to. Yeah, that's what I just said. They're frogs that decided to be bipedal. I might pause to restart my computer real quick.
Okay, don't worry, I can stall for time.
Y'all be good. If one of y'all said you had an info dump ready, I'm just gonna shrug gently in that direction. But be good, okay?
Listen. Okay. I am goofing around just a little more until I get fully back into the swing of what a Vort looks like. Because, wouldn't you know it, drawing an elephant head with messed up little trunks, it's hard. But Uriah is such a cute character. I'm very excited to draw him. Eventually I should look up swinging moose. They're great. Okay, I will. Oh wait, swinging moose? Huh. Swimming moose. Oh, yes, I've seen that. Yes. It freaks me out when moose swim. It freaks me out when deer swim. I'm going to have a sip of spearmint tea. I'm going to noisily tap the mic on accident. I'm sorry. So chat, how's your evening been? I have been reading the Kids in the Hall biography book because it was supposed to go to my dad and it showed up at my doorstep instead. So I've been reading it. I'm gonna put it in the package and try to make it look like no one's been reading it. It'll be fun. Good studying for my midterm. Oh god, that's right. Good luck, Sarah Murphy. Let's see. Okay, Vortigans have strong trapezius muscles. I need to puff this out a little. That's right. I was just reading about all the interesting muscles in the neck and in the head. The mastoids that help you chew. Ugh. Lots to memorize. Not that I plan to, but I've been reading anatomy for sculptors and trying to learn a lot from it. Okay, look, hang on. I'm going to pull this on screen. I'm going to pull this somewhere so I can pull it on screen. Okay. This is a Vortigant skull, as I think it looks like, right? Based off the lines where the bone meets skin, right? This is an elephant skull that people thought was an ogre skull because of the big socket in the middle. It's not exactly 1-to-1, but look at the shaping of the tube, where the trunk goes. You got the holes on the side, you got the big room for an eye, you have the socket up here, the socket up here, the socket up here. And simply saying, you know, Vortigern anatomy did not spring from well without inspiration. Let's see, you got a copy of the Wolfwalkers graphic novel? Oh, the snail, that's great! So actually, get this. The way Vortigerns breathe, and we can tell this by how they move during animation sequences. So, we have Vortigern's mouth. We have the Vortigern eyes. If you follow up along the jaw, where the jaw should connect, this is where we get the smaller tube, that I consider to be the ear. And then this tube down here will actually flex and push out as a Vort talks like it's breathing. So likely this is, as it's like talking and doing stuff. So likely this is what they breathe from. This is their nostril. So Vortigern's, like Snail said, they have siphons. I think it's interesting, I mean, none of this is canon. Gabe Newell did not come down on high and tell me, hey, by the way, Vortigerns are based on elephant skulls and they got siphons. And I said, thank you, Mr. Newell, very cool. Get out of my house. But, just kind of guessing, It's neat. I think it's neat. Which means that, theoretically, if a Vortigern were underwater and wanted to stick its head out to breathe, it could probably pull a maneuver like just sticking the tube out. So all you would see when you stare out at the water is just like a single tube. Makes you think. I mean, if they could breathe and choose to breathe out of one at a time, Maybe they have to, hold it closed. I don't know. Okay. I think we're warmed up enough, though. So hey, let's get started. I'm probably going to be using my Bit Husky brush today because I've been kind of feeling the sketchiness of it. I did, hang on, this truck earlier today. I did this largely with the Bit Husky brush I've been using today. But also I did this line tool I like to use because it's kind of scritchy and scratchy. This was for Holly's stream earlier today. It was very interesting. She got her hands on a very cool beta. You should check the VOD out. It's very informative. She and Mike did a wonderful job showcasing the history of this project that sadly never got made. It was very fascinating. You should watch it. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to be playing with today. The Bit Husky brush actually is a default brush in Clip Studio, and how you're supposed to use it is an India ink one, so you're supposed to make it big and do big splashy things, but me, cretin that I am, I use it like a pencil at the very tiny settings. Right now it's 0.8, I should probably be drawing at a 6. Yeah, I'll get a little more out of this at a 6, at 6.67. So yeah. Oh, you do that with the gouache brush? That's cool. And the good thing about a sketchy brush like this is that it can kind of fade into, I think this is the DM pen inker? Yeah. With something that's kind of a rough texture like this, one can fade into the other without too much trouble. So I can make corrections on other drawings, which is nice. Welcome to Magnuson, by the way. Hi, Frankie!
Hi.
How you doing?
I think I'm back. I think at least maybe it'll be fine if I don't listen to the music and don't watch the stream.
Okay.
Oh. No, don't perky okay this. Could you do me a side stream of what you're drawing? Because I feel like out of either listening to the right music or seeing what you're doing, I need to see what you're doing.
Sure.
Hey, folks.
Hi. If I'm not perky okaying, should I? Okay. Alright.
No,
Frankie's
I
back.
get to be cranky about this for 2 seconds.
You do, you
Come
do,
on.
you do, you do.
Okay, I can at least see what you're doing now.
Good.
Which is picking up where we left off.
It is. Yeah, we're all warmed up. I talked a lot of speculative biology with the Vortigans, which was fun. I'm drawing
Oh, good.
a
Did you
little.
tell them about the jaws?
No. No.
Uh-huh.
No, I
Uh-huh.
don't need to.
So,
No!
you can push forward.
No.
Phalangeal jaws!
No, it's bad. Horses do it too. I fucking hate
like
it.
horses!
I
Like
hate
horses!
it. Horses shouldn't do that. It's fucked up.
Yes, it's true though, I love it!
I
love
hate
it!
Have you ever had a horse eat out of your
It's really-
hand?
That's why their teeth look like that. My
hate it, I
theory is
hate
that
it,
they
I
sit in
hate
the
it.
mouth like
No.
functionally horizontal.
It's bad. We sh-
And then if they want to, they can have big weird frog mouths.
It's like fucking aliens from Alien. They shouldn't do that. They shouldn't be feeding a horse and they fucking the lips peel back
It's awful.
and it's
It's bad when the
jawed
horse decides to
delicately.
delicately show you part of its skull.
Bad. I hate
Thanks for the
it.
follow, Shavosaur.
Thank you. You're
No,
just in time.
Horses are unnerving. I think we all just agree that horses can be very cute, let's be clear, but they're inherently unnerving.
Here's a portrait of me at 14 years old.
Forming opinions.
Yeah.
No, horses are super weird monsters. We, biologically min-maxed some goddamn pack grazers, y'all. They're anxious couches.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's bad. It shouldn't happen, actually, is what I think, okay?
I mean, I think you're not asking much. Side note, I do like to think a lot about, Vortigons being introduced to different Earth animals, and I feel like Vortigons will have a few questions about horses.
Oh, finally something with a normal mouth around here, they'll say.
That too. Which we have... What was it that... Anteaters. I think that Vortigons probably
Porky
find
Cadet,
Earth animals
no.
with weird long...
Porky Cadet, no!
Porky Cadet. Rude. But I think that any Earth animal with, a long snoot, Vorts tend to think is pretty cute because it looks a little bit like them.
I like that.
Horses edited to have... Yeah, I've seen those virtual pets.
Oh yeah, I like those.
They're actually not... How to put it? They're not any more unnerving to me than horses and other ungulants already are.
Oh, wait a second. Big brain idea. Sorry, please keep talking. He's a Scottish fold.
Fuck! Yes, you're right. You're right. Short little legs.
Yeah.
Versus, of course, Sphinx cat Uriah.
And
Vort's
Kleiner.
definitely... Yeah, that's true. Vort's definitely, look at Sphinx cat specifically, and it's when you see a baby monkey or a rat, and you're like, oh, that's just a little man. Oh, that's just a little fellow. That's kind of how Vorts feel, I think. Oh, that's a baby.
This is what you would look like as an actual cat, okay?
Vortigans would love Bingus. This is just truth. They would think he's a funny baby.
Mm-hmm. You just let this little man poop in a box in your house? I don't think that's right.
I think they, I think they know what pets are. But I do think, I do wonder if they'd be like, please, it's surely a privacy, put a diaper on that. And humans are just like, what? No, that's, for so many reasons, not what's happening here.
God.
God, I love Scottish fold cats, though.
I do too. They're so cute. There's a little
They
bit
are just,
when
they're just so good.
They are. There's a little bit when they're like the big new thing on Tumblr where I was like, oh, to have a Scotch fold
Yeah,
cat.
yeah.
Oh.
The good days. Well, they're great because if they're fluffy the right way, they just look like fucking Soons, but with like little feet.
That's true. Hang on, and he's got a little suit and collar on. Haha, he's a professional.
Which I'm gonna note about Magnuson. Magnuson and Uriah are of course the fucking scientist and Vortigaunt duo from Half-Life 2 Episode 2. This is the last motherfucker wearing a tie. I said that earlier, but I'm repeating it now to point up the fact that he must have had to like specifically decide to like upkeep having a tie like through a lot of apocalypse.
Oh, that's true, huh?
Right? Like I think sometimes I'm like, I bet people, if they find a tie scavenging, there's some people who save it for Magnuson specifically. Like, not even necessarily people that are, like, close to him or even like him, but, like, unless they have a specific other use for it, he's the one guy left who uses ties. Which I do think is a cute character trait for him, because it suggests something about him, and it's that this is how he likes to look, even if everyone else is in fucking jeans.
And what has Alex gotten me for my birthday? Another tie. Another year, another tie. All of you have gotten me ties for my birthday, yet again.
You sons of bitches are also giving me an hour of overtime for my birthday.
He's got one of those, like, those tie trees that they were selling for a bit, and it's just, like, every single one is just, like, like, this whole professional lineup. Probably stolen from, like, a suit shop or something.
But see, that's the thing, is because I do feel, is he the kind of person with Ken has cheeseburger memes taped up in his office? No. And if someone else does that, he's gonna shit-talk them endlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Which
not very
means
professional.
he's shit-talking Gordon.
He's one of those
100%.
based on what?
Meme taped up in his office.
Oh, for sure.
Really, Gordon? Cat pictures from the internet, is it? The cat speaks silly, I see. Nyan cat, is it? Well...
I know eventually.
Yeah. Anyways. I definitely, like... I do think that he's also not the kind of person where if the rebel base they were in got compromised, he was going like, my ties! So what I like to imagine is a repeating cycle in 20 years of manages to get like a couple of ties have to be abandoned, he has to move fast, someone needed a fucking tourniquet, and then he has to find ties again. Which I also like the idea that he can no longer be picky about pattern. He is still picky about pattern.
Poor thing.
Oh. Also, he's probably just had a couple that were sewn for him, because the basic shape ain't that hard to sew.
I bet Kleiner sews. I feel like he would, like...
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. He's probably, like, made this terrible crochet tie and... Or, like...
No. No. No.
Wear it. Why?
I'm going to unravel this thread.
Magnuson, I think you would look quite dashing in it. Why don't you wear it?
honest to God, I feel like trying to social shame him is so difficult. Because, like, Eli even kind of, like, there's a little bit in the air when he's like, okay, can we be done with the family reunion long enough to launch this fucking rocket? That takes such fucking steel, like, nerves about that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. No, I mean that he's very, like, steel nerves, you know? Oh.
Yeah, which, I something Mimi taped up higher than Magnuson could reach, TBH. Okay. Russell is a nervous man, but I also think he doesn't fear God. So...
I feel that.
Magnuson would have been like I was over the summer where I threatened to peel one of my group mates in summer lab like an orange if he didn't get his work done. Yes. Yes. That's him at all fucking times. Because the problem is that I think how much he gets on people's cases is, like, proportional to how important what they need to get done is. And they're trying to save the fucking world. So, Magnuson's been turned to 11 for 20 years.
By the way, Sarah Murphy, I don't think that link you just tossed into chat works. I checked it and I couldn't pull anything up.
Oh, that's a shame. Which, as an aside, by the way, something that I think is very interesting about Magnuson is that he apparently wound up in a very serious leader position like Eli.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Killer Lesbian.
Hello, Killer Lesbian.
Like,
It's going good.
like, on one hand, it's definitely just because, like, the people who made the game wanted to have all the scientists be, like, important rebels. Because, hey, you know this guy. Do I? You do. Okay.
Remember how Barney Calhoun always looked like that fucking Tumblr post. Remember how Barney Calhoun always looked like a big hot hottie, and you were like, "Whoa,
yeah,
Mr.
he
Calhoun."
That's definitely the same person. That in no way does it look like this motherfucker got ran through a dehydrator.
Oh, Mr. Calhoun.
This man is going. God. That's him. Yes.
Yeah. That's all you need.
But so like I said, it's definitely like these are the character. We had 5 characters, so they all have to be important members of the rebel force. But Kleiner's not a leader, and like the other scientists we never even see, so I feel like it's safe to assume that they're not like in leadership positions. I kind of always like the idea that it's just that like Eli and Magnuson kind of just shook out to be really good at this.
Yeah, I like that too.
Right? Like they were probably like already kind of like good at being in charge in a science kind of way, but like Magnuson handles a lot of logistics and is basically looking after like his own settlements. Oh, I see, Sarah Murphy. Fuck, that looks great.
Oh, Hey Nubs did this.
Yeah, that looks sick.
Oh, wow.
This looks very correct. Also, the toy rocket ship feels very ham.
That's so cute. Look at that. Hey Nub, I've been seeing a few more backgrounds that you did for this, and they're gorgeous. I especially like you nailed Magnuson's handwriting on something I was shown. It looks dope.
Yeah.
You guys should be proud. This is looking incredible.
Yeah, for real. We're gonna be yelling about this a lot when it's out.
Yeah, I want to shake their hand, cause.
Yeah. See, I'm just I'm not gonna detract the stream with this thought, but I wish people who are making like romance sims would realize that some of us out here would like the lineup to be as varied as TF2.
Yeah.
Just do that. Please? Except
please?
More diversity than that, but also if you have less diversity than TF2, you done fucked up.
Hello, Kalish called Jericho.
Hello, Kalish called Jericho. Also, Valve, listen. I'm willing to try and convince you that definitely ironic romance games are still a thing, and you're not doing anything with TF2, so
Please.
listen. Yes, honestly, the fucking TF2 dating sim. Come on. And Miss Pauline is the ultra hard character, which all of you motherfuckers will then try to romance.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, and the admin.
Everyone,
The
two of them.
admin is the gold secret.
You're not gonna get to date the admin.
I want to
You're
date
not
the
gonna get to date the admin. She's gonna be in the game, and it's gonna be
I want to date her.
She'll be there.
She's mean to me. I think it would be good.
I'm not saying bugs shouldn't get to date the admin. I'm just speaking truth.
They should let me date the admin. I think it would be cool.
They should.
I think
they
I
just
should write
wouldn't.
to Gabe Newell every day about it, starting now. Dear Mr. Newell, have I got a game idea for you?
Hey, do y'all still actually? Side note.
Yes, I would love.
Heavy sister.
Wait, one sec. Cause
Yeah?
yes, there was a long period of my life where all I drew every day was Team Fortress 2. I will say that.
I still have some TF2 opinions rattling around the back of my skull. I can't admit this openly.
So cause, hit me up. Okay, you were saying, Frankie, about Heavy's hot sister covered in honey?
How she should be, Heavy sister should be something? Anything. Please, dear God.
Please, ma'am, please. Someone on my feed has been reading through Team Fortress 2, the comics, and has been documenting, they've been, live vlogging the
Miss
reactions.
Pauline being a giant lesbian?
Oh, she's staring slack-jawed. And it's like, oh.
Yeah. Also, Snail, you're right.
Sarah Murphy.
I would like there to be a dating sim with actual butch woman. I would like dating sim with, a few.
Yeah.
I think that would be good.
See, that's my problem with Stardew Valley, because, every single, woman in the game seems to be the same.
Yeah, and it's Robin and Leah are both, hinted at the idea of kinda butch women, but then they're just woman.
Yeah. We get...
Is default women.
I know the guys aren't exactly the most diverse, but it's fucking,
They're better. They're a bit better.
There's a world of difference between Shane
Elliot's
and Sebastian.
got a jaw.
Yeah.
And it's we should just hammer in the diversity mod because that helps some at least.
I wanna
basically I'm dying for a Harvest Moon type game with made by someone queer, please.
Let me marry Marnie, please.
Please, dear God.
Please. I'm better than the mayor.
It looks fucking rad.
It does.
Trying to make more knickknacks and stuff for an area is tough.
Mm-hmm.
What would he keep in his office? As far as knickknacks go. Okay. I bet he has some little machine that he painstakingly was helping Alex figure something out. And she gifted him the thing, and he said something about oh great, I see, having a child around is just slowly accruing detritus. And then he kept it for the next decade and a half.
Oh.
It's a little it's a light bulb that can walk around, basically.
That's cute. Let's see, what else?
Marnie actually wants to live on a farm too. Yeah!
Let her...
Come on!
Come on, I'm better than the mayor. Oh, hi, Killer Lesbian!
Hey, thank you, Killer Lesbian!
Marnie, listen to me. I'm better than the mayor. People give me gift subs.
I can defeat him in a fight.
I can make all the truffle oil you could ever need. Listen. Does the mayor have animals? No. Does he even have a pet? No. You know what I have? A cat, a cow, a chicken, another chicken, an evil chicken, a duck, a bunny, dinosaurs. Does the mayor have dinosaurs? He doesn't have dinosaurs. Get with me. Get with me. Raise dinosaurs, okay?
If only, if only. And I could woo Willie.
I have more followers than Mary Lewis on Twitch. I know this to be true. Oh, good night, Yardonis.
Good night, Yardonis.
What would Lewis stream? He'd probably just talk at the camera.
Yeah, it's always just chatting.
It's just chatting, but he's wearing like an open neck shirt. And he's got like a little bit of chest hair sticking out. But it's like sad like bird fluff chest hair, and you're like, oh, Mr. Mayor. You were abusing the Twitch guidelines, Mr. Mayor.
Why has this drifted into making him hot?
He's not, but he thinks he is.
Uh-huh. I see you correcting that shoulder length down.
On the war rant.
Alright.
Talking. He's got a pop mic, and there's already a filter on his microphone, but he heard that you need a pop mic. So.
Lewis rants Sona out. No, actually, you know what it is?
Huh.
Do you remember that guy where he started out doing YouTube videos when he was a teen, and he always wears like a really crisp suit as he reviews like Taco Bell?
No, he's not as good as that guy.
No, you're right. That's Sam's streams. It's the only time he ever wears a suit, actually.
That's what Sebastian's doing in his basement all day. He tells his mom it's coding.
No, Sebastian wouldn't even wear a suit as a bit.
You know, when you marry him, he wears like a t-shirt suit.
Yeah, he sure fucking does. God.
Oh god, yeah, exactly. He's got, hang on.
Hey, that's my favorite look. Especially when Grunkle Stan do that. It's good. I am one of 5 people. Listen, I'm one of 5 people who thought Grunkle Stan was hot before that episode, so...
And underwear on the ground in the back.
I have rights.
There we go.
You know, I do actually kind of wish sometimes you could, like, pick out a goofy little wedding outfit. Not just in Stardew Valley, but there's a couple of, like, Harvest Moon type. What the fuck? Why did you just flash G-Man Despair at me, Bugs?
I did?
Yeah.
Oh!
You're
oh,
fucking...
that's my desktop background, sorry.
It is, huh?
Yeah. Well, I had a split desktop background, so one side is Lupin and Jigen in Cagliostro.
Right.
On the car, right? And then the other side is concept art of Alex back from when G-Man in it was trapped in like a more like... He was more expressive and emotional, that would happen, so it's him sitting at his desk looking all sad. The Windows update
There's
happened...
a way I could describe it, but it's slightly too much character assassination even for me.
The Windows update happened and decided that I actually needed to see it twice. And I still haven't tracked down that Lupin background. So now on both monitors, when I don't have G-Man sad on one, I have G-Man sad on the other at all hours, so...
Oh, good. Hey, Netley Twitch, thanks for following. G-Man's having a fucking couple of years.
Let me see, where is it?
It just flashed again, so we'll figure out what's making it work.
It's me looking at the document.
Oh, that's great. It's just for a hot second, but it's very funny.
Subliminal sad
Oh, that's
G-Man.
the source. Oh, it's that fucking Neopets post. That makes
Uh-huh.
sense. Would Magnuson play a Neopets? Nah.
Okay, so he definitely would play it for, like, if Alex asked him to when she was, like, a kid.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the
So there
circumstance.
is definitely, like, somewhere out there, like, a shoyu that's all, like, blue default shoyu named, like, fucking, Ernest. He would give it, like, a proper name.
Yeah, yeah. Or he'd go for like kind
R.
of the name you'd give a dog.
Oh, you know what? If he goes with Araya, he would probably go with a religious name. So maybe something like,
How you name
Judaya.
a person is
No?
how you name a person is different than how you name a pet, though.
Well, yeah, but a Neopet is like half a pet, half a person. Let's see.
That's relying
Bible
on the
baby
idea that Magnus.
names.
Hold on. Magnuson wouldn't view it that way. He would see the name of the website. He's not reading the lore on
But
Neopets.
he would see the spark of life in their eyes and know that they're
No,
walking on two legs. They talk. He would know.
no.
Yeah,
He's naming the Shoyu Fido, and we both know it.
he would name it Caleb. Caleb?
All right.
Caleb the
Caleb's acceptable.
Shoyu.
Caleb's acceptable.
Caleb the Shoyu has been starving for 30 years.
Yes, he has.
Oh, good night, Pops.
Okay. Tell them about the time you met Fisher.
I did. Anyway, so Caleb the Shoyu, he has been starving for 30 years. Sometimes Magnuson
Yeah.
guiltily logs on and puts him in the hotel.
After the apocalypse?
Yeah, first thing he does when the internet
Uh-huh.
comes back.
Uh-huh.
Well, Magnuson, we've got the internet back online. Get out of my way. I have something I have to do. And then he puts Caleb
that
in
does
the
mean
Neo
that the
hotel.
one of the Combine's greater sins is that they did wipe out the entire Neopets like ecosystem
Thank
when
you
they
for
took down the
following, you
human internet.
miserable little toad.
That's a good one.
That is a good name. I like that. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, where the fuck were we before we had to say no? Magnuson doesn't play Neopets.
He would play Neopets. He plays that one poker game you can play.
God, you know what? I feel like he's a mahjong man,
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
right?
hello. Hi, Ren.
Hey.
Oh, right, bubblegum.
I feel like not only would he be like, he probably enjoys a card game, but I feel like he really likes Mahjong. And it's like, it's a full episode of Kaji in there when he fucking drops on the table with the aunties.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Like, the trash talk runs wild. I don't know who's he will find someone to play with, god damn it. He has definitely tried to teach Uriah. God, I do kind of want to see the Vortigaunt Mahjong table, though. Because they all have to avoid giving off fucking psychic tells.
Oh, man, and I bet, with, like, Alex and Eli and everyone there, like, in White Forest, they could probably rig up one of those auto-loading tables, too.
Oh my god. I got it, by the way. All the accoutrements from Mahjong, and I mean this sincerely, rule. I don't understand the game, but it's all really dope to me.
Big agree,
It's just
also.
good. The aesthetics. The fucking shuffling tables. Ugh. It's got a class to it that just playing around a poker doesn't to me. I don't know how to explain this, but it's how I feel. Someday we will fucking play Yakuza games and get to learn Mahjong.
God, don't make me learn Mahjong for stream, please, God.
You're gonna have to if we ever get to Yakuza. We are
Oh,
doing a
thank you.
well, Bugs is doing a commission sketch page of kind of minor characters from Half-Life, specifically from Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Don't worry about it. Basically, grumpy scientist man and his alien boyfriend.
It's
I
true.
think that's something we can all celebrate that. God, the rebels found a Monopoly board but banned it because it caused too much strife. Yeah.
Rebels somberly gathered around a burning Monopoly board like, we can't tell Magnuson this ever happened.
Fuck. There's like an impact mark on the wall.
God.
They just like they basically took like the board. They burned the board, but they gave Alex all the play money.
Oh.
Cause listen, when you're a kid, that fucking crisp Monopoly dollar.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's good shit. What would Uno be like for them?
Let me get
Cutthroat, as all Uno. I feel like Uno is really one of those games that makes you start to like hate the people you're playing with.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna move this bubble down a little so he can show his nose.
He's got a cute nose.
He does got a cute nose. He deserves to share it with the world.
Is Magnuson one of those guys who gets zero pleasure from chess because he memorized all the plays?
Oh god.
No! I'd be willing to bet that he's not like... You know what? He definitely plays chess and is also a big fucking shit talker. And I bet it's the one thing where him and Kleiner do, where Kleiner gets like mad, so, like Kleiner gets chess salty sometimes.
Oh god, for sure. Like, him and Eli will do
The
it to,
fucking
like,
shit talk.
hang out and talk over it, but when, like, Magnuson
Yeah.
and Kleiner do it, it's like...
They have a running tally, and it's like a matter of serious fucking issue here. Also, Magnuson and Kleiner have probably been, I'm gonna say in most situations, they didn't actually have a board, so they're just like playing chess with like sheets of paper over the phone half the time.
the game, and then you zoom out, and it's like...
Yeah, no, the fucking energy levels are off the charts.
like that.
My goodness, Kleiner, it's a shame that we're in the apocalypse after all. It's clear you need your glasses prescription updated. Oh, well, dear, I wouldn't worry about it. It seems to me more that your nerves are failing, Magnuson. Yeah, if you're really good at chess, you can go Super Saiyan. People don't realize this because chess matches are really boring, so people don't really watch them. And you know, it depends on the chess competition, but a lot of times going Super Saiyan is actually not a disqualification, but like it's frowned upon. Play chess over the phone? Yes, if you're willing to trust your opponent and people have actually done that before. Like, you play if it's either like you both have a copy of the board and you move your opponent's pieces for them,
Hey, ducks.
or you literally like keep track on paper. Hey, too many rubber ducks. Hey, ducks.
Hi, welcome to chess.
Hi, I'm Frankie. That's Bugs.
Hi.
You have to make the noises when you draw. That's law.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
The intensity of their heat and the fight. Oh my god.
Alex also knows chess, but usually, like, she's kind of, like, she just likes to see if she can do mean tricks where, like, how long can I make Magnuson just chase me around the board in circles? And like Eli, it's something that she kind of does as an excuse to talk.
Oh, ducks, thank you.
Hey, thank you, ducks.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, I have to draw.
You are drawing! What, do you think your commissioner doesn't appreciate fucking chess
Listen.
saying?
Listen. Oh,
Hey, thanks for the follow, bipolar bears.
oh, that's cute.
Oh, I that might be a reference to a cartoon that I thought I was one of the only people who knew about, but I also think that's just a fairly obvious pun.
Oh, I'm glad, Sarah.
Yeah, see? Hey, Vegeta.
Hi, Vegeta.
Speaking, we summoned you. Clearly.
Man, I took a shower today with the fucking tea tree oil shampoo, and all my sinuses are clear.
Oh.
My senses are open. Everything burns and is blue, but it's fine.
And it's been like that, huh?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You crave the tingle, the fucking
I do.
the fire.
I do. I'm one of those people who like Vapo Rub. I'm like, yeah. I actually had for a little.
I once. Yeah.
Oh, I had a Vapo Rub and a stick thing that you can sniff anytime. That's how you use it. You just huff the tube. Literally, it is like a chapstick tube with holes in it, and then you open up the lid and you're just supposed to huff it. Really good. I'm sure nothing bad will happen in the long run if I keep doing that.
I think they're selling you smelling salts. Just rub it on a rag and hold it over your face, Tintin style. That is a deep cut reference to the fact that the classic Belgian comic Tintin, or The Adventures of Tintin, often has characters getting fucking chloroformed.
Oh yeah.
For whatever reason, I actually grew up with a bunch of Tintin comics and also Asterix and Obelix, and like one or two Lucky Lukes.
Hey, did you ever see, recently they did an Asterisk and Obelix CG film that's, like, super stylized?
I think I've seen it, but I haven't actually, like, watched it yet, because Asterix and Obelix modern stuff is,
Oh, yeah?
hit or miss, a little bit, sometimes. Yeah, I love, okay, Tintin, I'm gonna say, I do think Captain Haddock left me with, like, a very specific genre of dude interest.
Uh-huh.
So, listen.
Uh-huh.
Particularly later Captain Haddock, where he was less drunk and more of an angry fucking bitch who was gonna fight God. Captain Haddock is your male wife? I think he's Tintin's male wife. Unclear. I think they live together eventually, because Haddock just has a mansion.
How old is Tintin?
So. I'm unsure, but in the later comics, he seems to be in his mid-20s.
Oh, okay.
Don't quote me. He is not 15. He shoots so much gun. Y'all can't even understand. Tintin, yeah, he's a young adult. That's the idea I got, because he's a reporter. He's got, like, a job.
Okay.
I'm
Hell
only
yeah.
hemming because God knows there's a lot of fucking manga out there where it's like, oh, wow, this guy's career is so destroyed. He's how old? No? Yeah, he's got a gun.
Okay.
Okay. You know that one screen cap from the Tintin movie made in America that is uncanny? Uncanny Valley.
Yeah, yeah.
And I dislike it for Tintin story reasons, which is a hell of a thing to say. But people always have that picture of like, oh, Tintin's got a gun. And people are like, what? Tintin with a gun? I'm like, this is the most realistic, this is the most accurate part of this movie, is that Tintin has that thing on him. Tintin is strapped regularly. 14 to 19 years old? That's a hell of a spread, Wikipedia. That's a wide swath of possible aid. Yeah. Sarah Murphy,
God.
Professor Layton. Let's unravel this mystery through puzzle solving and logic. No brute force necessary. Tintin has gun. Yeah, honestly, there wasn't really a lot of mystery solving in a lot of Tintin comics, huh? It was
Mm.
usually just kind of like Tintin travels someplace and adventure happens. Well, there was like the Castafor Emerald, but the one with the meteorite wasn't a mystery. They just went out and saw a fucked up meteorite, and then they had to escape the meteorite.
Ratboy15, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Ratboy15. Oh god, Sarah Murphy, that's a hell of a thing to hear.
Oh.
I seem to have gone with permanently looked older than I was until about now. I don't know. I think now it went the other way and I suddenly look younger, I think.
Ooh. If you get kicked out of
Well,
a
good
bar,
night, Gordon
you'll know.
Footwork.
Oh, good night, Gordon Footwork. Thanks for hanging out.
Well, the cane confuses people. People are never sure which direction the cane pushes anything. Tintin globetrots and sees racial caricatures of variable sensitivity. True! Be warned! The early Tintin comics be really fucking racist. And then the author, like, kinda learned and grew and became a lot more sympathetic and drew still kind of racist comics, but sympathetic? It's, you know, European comics.
Oh, good.
Comics in general.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Those wonderfully sensitive fucking French comics.
It's always fun trying to refer to people to media that's a little bit on the older side.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
Well,
too.
not even, like, fucking... Okay, so there's this art book shop down here in LA.
Sure.
And it has...
Oh no, do count Belgium.
It has a big section that's, like, American comics and a little section for Japanese comics. And that has this huge section for French comics. And, like...
Of course, and Belgium, I'm sure.
Yeah, and, like, 5 times out of 10 I open up a book and it's like, well, that's racist. Okay.
Yeah, Christ in heaven. It's a little rough.
Out from this year, huh? Okay. Gotta go. Mickey's palling
Gotta
around
go.
with some caricatures over there, huh?
Ooh. Side note, speaking of French comics, I'm still kind of a big fan of Boulecourt. He's kind of one of the older, like, webcomic dudes who did, like, a French, like, comedy biographical blog.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and he's, like, been translating it into English in kind of batches now and then. It's, you know, it's a biographical little blog. It's mostly just, like, funny or cute or doofy stuff. But his style! At the very least, you gotta look him up for, like, some of the speed, like, the, videos of his drawings that he's done.
Oh, yeah?
And he's also one of those motherfuckers where he just kind of draws from the left side of the page to the right. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, I draw this figure, and then I just draw this figure, and then I draw this figure. No, it's a whole scene. It's like, sir? How? I'll spell it real quick. Yeah, thank you, Sarah Murphy. Boulecourt. I took all my willpower to not say Boulette Corp. That's not how that sounds. Yeah, it's nothing brilliant, and some of his jokes are, like, kind of doofy, but I really do like his art. I wish that the comics that he does in France would be translated, because he's got, like, some very cute, like, little kids' fantasy and science kind of comics.
No.
It's one of those, like, comfort reads on the internet. Yes, this is the bubblegum bitch, indeed.
Oh, yes! Okay, good. Let's see.
Dan still creates? I think that should be fine. Posting an OC that's kind of spider-based. If you're worried, you can always upload it with a spoiler tag. If you spoiler an image, it'll show up blurry until you click it. If you spoiler a link, then people won't see a preview. They'll have to click through.
Oh.
It's very kind of you to, like, be careful about that. I know I sometimes forget on other group chats, too.
Yeah, same here.
We like bugs.
We do, like, but... It's okay.
See, Miserable Little Toad, I did also as a kid once, like, run into, like, oh, one of my parents' friends also has a bunch of Asterix and Obelix, and they're all ones I've never read. They're all in French!
Oh.
They're all beyond... I'm 8 years old, fucking trying to figure out what the fuck is happening, because fuck you, I'm gonna read it. Luckily, also it's Asterix and Obelix, so you can kind of guess.
Yeah.
Just insert your own terrible puns. Yeah, there's always also the mods, Snail and Adrian we do trust with probably these kinds of calls.
But it's Snails' birthday, so be nice to Snails.
Yeah, it's true, you have to.
You have to. Snails is a birthday snail. Come on. You wouldn't hurt a little
Has been
birthday
working
snail.
so hard. Snails don't even have hands, and putting together a whole server, that takes so much work. Especially with cramming a bunch of mods in there. Oh, I'm excited though. I want to see. I'm genuinely excited for when people have been on the server long enough to have built little houses here and there. Love that.
I'm excited to see how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. How are you doing? Okay. Let's see. I'm thinking, I'm sorry.
Nah. Good, but oh no, ducks.
What's up?
I was responding to ducks in chat.
Oh god, ducks.
They say there's going to be a steep decline in things I do when the server goes public. I understand.
Let's see. Oh god.
Well, just be careful, because, in Minecraft, you don't want to be out after dark too long, especially in the woods. It's good to be careful.
That's true. There might be something
You're
out
going to make
there.
a dome in our server? Domes and atriums are allowed. We do not forbid the shades.
Domes are cool.
Honestly, non-binary Vegeta, there is a very healthy little, home base area. Y'all will see.
Yeah. It'll be really cool. I'm really excited. You should probably get installing the mod packs now, because I feel like we're probably going to be doing this very soon, this week soon, I would say.
Yes. Well, it's gonna be, I'm just gonna say,
Yeah.
we're gonna be doing a test run soon. So it's not gonna be, and now the server's open for good. Hopefully what it'll be is it gets tested with people on it, it works fine, we do then open it, very shortly afterwards.
Yeah.
That's the hope. Yeah, there's a lot of biomes. It'll be really good.
It'll be fun. Some mods have things that will only spawn in once you get a certain bit away and start spawning new biomes though. So
so do feel free to explore.
yeah, exactly. You did, Sarah Murphy, thank you. I love having
You
a big
did.
full document of requests.
Yeah, it does, if for anyone getting, a sketch dump commission from anyone, honestly, you may, feel worried about making specific requests, but it makes things a lot easier.
Honestly, okay, fucking that, and my favorite thing in the world is, when I get, recently I had a commission where someone sent me, I would like a character holding a gun, and they should be standing like this. And I was like, yes! Thank you! Okay,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
have to play the guessing game of, should I move the leg more? Should I have them
because
crouching?
trying to describe a pose, and I'm speaking as a writer, is a giant pain in the ass. And for someone doing a commission, there's so many things. Drawing a doodle or even a rough collage, draw a stick figure, people love it. They love to see it.
Yes. You saved my life. Do it. It's so very good. I love to see it.
No, nobody's gonna be setting off TNT. This will be stressed the day of, but oh, the nuking from orbit that will happen.
Hmm. If anyone does that, you are, like, banned from, like, the server, banned from, like, streams.
Yeah. You will see. We're sending you to the fucking shadow zone. I know no one's gonna do that because you're all good chat folk.
Yeah. But don't
But
get,
also, you have to say these things.
but don't get funny haha ideas.
You will be blocked on MySpace. You will not be invited to my Google chat rooms.
You will be
You will be
banned.
unable to find me on Neopets.
You are uninvited from my birthday party.
You do not get to partake of its many clowns.
Good day.
So many clowns. Good day, sir! I'm not the only person who just defaults to Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka for that kind of thing, right?
No, that's what I was going for. You got in one.
God, Gene Wilder ruled.
He did.
It's so sad that... How the fuck did he never get on the dang Muppets?
Yeah, I know.
Come on. I'm glad you do virtual pets. We only have so much to offer here.
That's true. Thank you. Most probably not.
Yeah. Oh god. Gene Wilder in the Frankenstein movie Hello, Sir, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I think a lot of baby mad scientist imprinting, like as a concept, like oh as we do a fucking series that's literally just like mad scientist kind of ass characters, but in the apocalypse.
That's okay. God, okay, I'm referencing this off an actual Picross picture, and it is such a nightmare to look at. This is a picture from Pokemon Picross. Guess what Pokemon this is while I draw. It'll be very fun. Because even looking at it, looking at the solution, I'm like, huh? What? It is a legendary.
Oh god, no, I'm like...
It is a recent legendary.
Physically holding my laptop closer to my face.
Yeah. Psyduck final answer? No. Good close. Good close.
Frankenstein in a fishing hat.
Yeah.
With a T above him.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Frankenstein in a fishing hat.
And one of them bucket hats. The Mewtwo.
Hang on, I'm gonna actually get a cap of it, of the actual thing after I draw this and show you guys so you can see.
No, you gotta do the reveal now. We need the Who's That Fucking Pokemon
it's
catharsis.
Not done! Hang on!
I know you're not done. I'm saying when you are done. I was agreeing with your plan.
Well then. Hey guys!
I like Dratini's a good Pokemon.
Let me
Yes?
color this in first before I continue what I was gonna say
Okay.
there.
You said, hey guys, like you were taking the floor, and then went dead silent.
I got murked while I was about to say it. Welcome
By
to my
yourself.
welcome to my Windows 10 tutorial video. Hey guys, today I'm gonna teach you how to Picross. Hang on. Hang on.
I need the floor. Actually, hold on a second.
Hang on. Shit, my notes. Hang on. Shit, fuck. Hang on. Shit. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Fuck.
We're not really talking Pokemon, exactly.
Do you guys know what it is? Let's see. So far no one has guessed it. I think. Let me see. I wasn't looking earlier. Yeah, no one has guessed it.
It's a legendary. Remember, it's a legendary.
It's a legendary Pokemon. It's a recent
There's only
legendary.
like 30 of those motherfuckers.
I would say recent, you know, like
I'm going to
Even
shake my laptop
drawing
gently.
this, looking at the reference. No, not Arceus. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. No.
This is
No
some
one's
P-Cross
got it.
magic.
No one's got it so far.
It's fucking, Sriracha, right?
No one's got it. Ugh. I'm shocked why this beautifully arranged Pokemon Picross, and yet none of you
The
know.
hoe from Sun and Moon? That's a baby! I'm gonna tell you again, chat, it is a legendary. I do not think a Dodrio counts.
Did you guess right? Did you guess right? Did you guess that it's Zygarde, famous Pokemon Zygarde? Did you guess right?
Can you drop that for me in collab chatter?
Hang on. Did you guess right? Famous Pokemon Zygarde?
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Listen. From what fucking angle? This is like one of those selfies where someone's
Yeah,
grandpa is like got their nose all the way up in the phone.
It's supposed to be
Zygarde
like
took a
this.
fucking selfie from 2 inches away.
Do you understand the error of your ways, chat? It's just the head.
See, like, this is a very... I work in pixels. Working with only one color is pretty tough. But... there's some choices being made here. Charmander looks... Charmander's... Actually, Charmander's looking worse the more I look at him. Charmander looks like a knockoff Pac-Man.
Charmander got into your pills today. He's doing fine. He might be a little excited.
He does look a little bit like he took allergy medication.
He's about to tell me he knew intrinsically that the stick bug from Bug's Life was gay.
God. That's like when your pet has to go to the vet and they're like too bitey, so they have to get like just, you know, like a little bit like put under for some procedure.
Oh god, yeah.
And they're just coming back like gently walking around.
Oh god.
Did Magnuson roll his sleeves up to play Picross? Yeah.
Yes, he did actually. Hang on.
Oh, Frankie info dump redeemed for talk about your favorite Muppet.
Oh.
So, yeah, wise to put that plural on there, because that's fucking tough, honestly. I mean, at the end of the day, the childhood favorite that endures to this day as like one of my favorite Muppets is Gonzo. I loved Gonzo when I was a kid. As a little kid, the idea of openly announcing that you are weird was really, like, revelatory. Like, I distinctly remember, like, feeling deeply freed by that. Like, that, and in a weird side thing, I also really liked how Shaggy from Scooby-Doo would just say, "Yes, I'm scared of that. Can we go?" I think that's because, like, you know, when you're a little kid, you're kind of experiencing your first, like, social pressure. And so I was like, wait, y'all calling me weird doesn't have to mean shit. I can just own this. Alright, let's get to fucking work. It also probably doesn't help that a lot of my early Muppets exposure was actually Christmas Carol and Treasure Island, where Gonzo is like acts kind of as the narrator. Slash Greek chorus, which just a good time. Kind of the Rizzo era. It's very Camilla introducing her husband Gonzo and his boyfriend. kind of situation going on there in the 90s.
Oops, sorry.
It's cool. Rizzo's cool. Rizzo's cool. But Gonzo, otherwise for like top favorites, I mean, the problem is they're the Muppets. I'm just gonna start listing off of the cast. But because technically the Sesame Streets are also Muppets, my other childhood favorite was Bert. Not Bert and Ernie as a duo, though I did love them both very much. Bert was my favorite Sesame Street character, which, considering I grew up in the age of Elmo supremacy, God, Bugs, were you like too little to really see the Elmo thing go by?
Yes, but I had a Tickle Me Elmo at 3 years old.
That makes sense.
I actually, this was back when my papa, my mom's dad, worked in golf, and so he had like business partners who would try to impress him. So I had 2 Tickle Me Elmos that year, actually.
Oh shit, hot bribery. And there's some requests to know who your favorite Muppet is too, if you got one.
Rolf.
Oh, I see, you're drawing Rolf. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I also Rolf is really good. Bugs and me, we've been watching through some of the early Muppets. It's really surprising like how early Rolf gets like standalone skits. He's often like not really remembered as one of the main cast quite so much, but he gets a lot of airtime, and it's all fucking great. Rolf just wanders through telling the worst jokes.
It's true. Yeah, I love Rolf and Fozzie.
I also actually have a lot of love for Kermit specifically. Like, I think that's something that I kind of got mostly after, like, as a teen is when I got into the Muppet movie, like the original. And Gonzo being weird struck me really hard as a little kid. As a teenager, the scene from the Muppet movie where Kermit talks to himself, like, to this day is kind of one of my favorite parts of the movie, even though it's, like, almost shockingly melancholy.
Oh, that scene's
Yeah.
so pretty.
Right around when Gonzo sings, I'm going to go back there someday, which is just the best Muppet song, because it's beautiful. I know everyone loves Rainbow Connection a lot. I like Rainbow Connection a lot, too. But I'm going to go back there someday is this, like, shockingly poetic-ass, like, little ballad, I swear. But I always really like that little scene where Kermit talks with himself with the, I never promised anyone anything. You didn't? No, I didn't, but, like, I believed in the dream, that whole thing. Oh, it's really good.
Yeah, I promised
I
myself.
have that scene memorized. I used to have that scene memorized because I'm autistic, but I don't anymore.
I love that scene a lot, too.
Yeah, it's a very beautiful little moment in a movie that's a fictionalized version of a fictionalized success story that is a far more fictionalized kind of, like, talking about making something creatively and what happens when suddenly you're responsible for other people's dreams or all having the same dream. It's just nice. Sarah Murphy bringing out the dance moves. Honestly, it's making me realize, like, I think Muppets were, like, one of the start of my... No, it was Bugsy Malone before that is my weird childhood beginning love of melancholy. Bugsy Malone is such a weird movie.
It is. We should watch it.
We should. That might be up somewhere to, like, find a little bit easier now. Oh, the Electric Mayhem are really good.
Yes. Oh my god. When I was a kid, I had an interesting thing where I was like, wow, I really like paying attention when Janice is on screen. Weird. Now I understand.
I don't... Mysterious. The pretty girl who played guitar.
She has hair and bliss.
True. I think as a little kid, I was mostly just kind of crushing on Miss Piggy, particularly because in Muppet Treasure Island, it does suck that they did like the island natives thing. That sucks. It's kind of in the source material, but it sucks.
Mm.
But they do have Miss Piggy as like a warrior island queen, so
Oh yeah.
listen.
Oh yeah, that's right, Leon. When I went to the Henson exhibit some years back, I saw some footage of that. That was cool.
Yeah.
I have still this Muppet art book that, like, when I was a little kid, I loved so much I would, like, tear pages out of it to look at later. And,
Aww.
yeah, my mom had friends who were collectors who were aghast, and they're like, you're letting your kid tear up your books. And she was like, that's how the kid loves the book. And, like, fucking,
Yeah.
now I have a new copy that I keep all safe and clean, and I look at it, I'm like, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
when Cookie Monster had scary teeth. Oh, the little Skippy-looking dude. Oh.
I do think that I used to, like, on Twitter today I was talking about, oh, I can never remember the full title. The Kermitage Collection. It's this very odd book that's Miss Piggy giving you a tour of her private art collection, which are all of these exquisitely done and, like, feverishly accurate Muppet tributes to famous arts, famous, like, paintings, famous art pieces. It's great. I had a copy of it as a little kid, and because I owned it when I was a little kid, I didn't think much about it. And now as an adult, I'm like, I read that thing to pieces.
Uh-huh.
Too Many Rubber Duck says, one of my aunt's friends was a costume designer for the Muppets, and one day she calls my aunt and just goes, hey, I have Kermit in my trunk.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I do always think about the fact that, every new clothing model of a Muppet is a new body.
Oh.
And sometimes I just think about how many different outfits Miss Piggy has had.
Oh, my God.
The warehouse of Miss Piggy.
Fine. I would love to go there someday.
Honestly, though, is the thing. Trying to remember. I feel like there's... Oh, okay. One last Muppet fave. I have a big fondness for Uncle Deadly, who's probably, like, my
yeah.
favorite minorist character. He is kind of a dragonish-looking fella in a velvet coat. He shows up a lot in the Muppet movies, especially the ones made, like, kind of in the 90s, as, like, usually the bad guy, which, there's a very cute... Like, he gets a moment in the Muppets 2016, which is because the man who made that movie is one of the few people on Earth who cares about the Muppets slightly more than I do. That is not a self-assessment. My older sister has told me this directly.
I need to look this off the elbow rest. Okay.
Okay, how long would Alex go before someone realized that she thought that the Muppets were all robots?
Oh, God. I'm sure
I
someone...
feel like she could make it pretty far.
I feel like someone tried to sell her on that they were a species that was wiped out by the Combine.
God, yeah, I don't know who, but someone probably did, huh?
Yeah. Just Kleiner seeing what he can get away with straight-faced. Actually, no, that's mean of Kleiner. Maybe Russell does it as a prank.
I think someone would joke about it as a bit, but that's when they find out that she does think it's robots.
Oh. Oh, you like that, Sarah Murphy? I'm glad.
Yeah, it's a cute touch. Pumpkin full of raw meat?
Hello? Oh God,
Oh,
yeah,
because
it's
They
enriching.
give
I
animals
see.
in zoos
Yeah.
pumpkin enrichment.
New recipe
You're very
from
lucky you
chat.
both got that after a second.
Yeah.
I love the Muppets a lot. I really do. Getting to go. Okay, so. Okay. I'm gonna share this tidbit just because I think it's interesting. So, the episode where Scooter is introduced in the Muppet Show is also the episode where Jim Neighbors, best known as like Gomer Pyle, guested on the Muppet Show. Jim Neighbors was somewhat infamously, openly secret gay and like literally lived with his husbands for decades.
Mm-hmm.
And Scooters, played by the one like at the time openly gay Muppeteer, who was a pretty believed in to a particular degree. Which I'm always like, is that on purpose? That wasn't on purpose. Was that on purpose? It was on purpose. Was it? So that's my weird thing that I've noticed while watching through the Muppets.
Yeah, in fact, my uncle who died of AIDS, actually, not of AIDS at the time, but from an AIDS-based complication, back when he lived in Honolulu, he used to come home to my mom and tell her, like, oh, I saw Jim Neighbors at the gay bar again. He would just go and hang out.
Yeah, it was one of those kinds of things where, like, in old Hollywood, there was really kind of like, it's kind of hard to describe now because it was like, there were people who weren't openly gay, they just did nothing whatsoever to hide it,
Mm-hmm.
really, except not saying that they're gay. It, like, that didn't work for everyone, but it's always interesting to look back.
I just realized I need to put color here. This is gonna look like the fucking, like, desaturation rights flag.
Well, luckily you can do that on a digital sketch commission.
Yeah. Double check the color order here.
Someone broke into the local zoo and added a bunny to the bunny exhibit?
Oh, cool.
I mean, I guess that works, but what kind of desperate situation requires this level of skullduggery? God. You know, come to think of it, I feel like Vortigons would be taken a little off guard by how much Earth fauna is just really fluffy.
Oh, yeah.
Because humans are a little fluffy, but we're otherwise like mostly hairless.
Mm-hmm.
We would not be prepping them for the like the mammalian fluff. They've seen cats. There's cats in City 17, but that's only like one data point.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, that's true, Snail. That's why sometimes watching old media is like, so did they not get that this whole movie about like the stage girl and then like this really butch cowgirl who walks in and is all like, golly, if you aren't just the prettiest thing I've ever seen. They really didn't like at all? No? Okay.
It's fine. Hey, if they don't know, it can be our media. You know?
It's true. It's true. That's how we've operated. It's better now, but also who on the Lupin staff? We're gonna find out in like 20 years, someone's like grandkid is gonna come forward after like one of the original animators dies.
Yeah. Turns out.
Yeah, my grandpa was gay.
Turns out Monkey Punch was gay. He just really liked how women looked.
Not to speculate about a real ass person, but every now and then I'm like, you know, I know a lot of people on Twitter who also draw titty mean women and really tender, intricate rituals between men.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I am simply saying.
Let's see.
You want to introduce a Vort to a sheep? Oh god.
Oh, that would be fun.
So much like confused, gentle patting.
Let's see.
Oh god, the first time they see a sheep that's been like sheared.
Oh god.
Me, my Vortigaunt's husband, and his $500 4-foot-tall Marie. Got a free hand, this motherfucker, huh? I do think we have to. It's true. He definitely needs to have one of them Sleepy Time Bear nightcaps, right? Yes, yes, good, good. What kind of Pokemon? I feel like I can explain our Pokemon stances the best if I just say that both of us have Mimikyu as our favorite.
Mm-hmm.
That my second favorite is how do I always forget? Gen 3 Steel type. You find in the Mawile.
Oh yeah. I always call mine Lilo.
Mimikyu and Mawile. Yeah. Uh, I feel like that just summarizes where that list is going. Give me the scuzzy imps, please. God. Ah. You know, that is kind of like the wingspan of a Vortigaunt is pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking about also, you know how there's those wonderful, like, videos of baby sloths, like, oh, the baby sloths have to get a bath and green tea, and then they squeak in annoyance and eat a flower. I feel like baby Vortigaunts would also have the thing where sometimes you just hang one on a really big teddy bear.
Oh, that would be cute.
Just gently put the Vortigaunt babies as they squeak with protest on a soft, fluffy teddy bear to rest.
Magnuson needs to be looking at the ceiling, I see.
Mm-hmm. Every Pokemon game I have a Gengar with a basketball name. Good.
Good!
Mach is a good baby. I'm still very fond of the Alolan Mach kind of thing.
Oh yeah! The mixed up Play-Doh looking motherfucker. I love him.
Yeah, that was cute.
Are you ready to hit to the beat? Oh wait, no, you don't have music streaming, do you? This is...
I can't.
This is Mother 3, one of them tap combat songs.
Man. Those do always make me like half tap one finger.
Right?
Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can get the stream on Twitch to work for a sec. Worth a shot. It's been a little bit.
If not, no bigs.
After I... How do I... Discord is no longer letting me leave the stream.
Oh, that's fun. You're stuck
It's
with
been doing
me
some fun new things.
forever.
Okay, let's see. The stream looks okay now. Try swapping me over to music. Let's see how that looks for a second.
You got it. Oh, OBS? What is it? Nothing.
OBS upset? OBS angry?
OBS decided to just start flashing at me, and I was like, yes, and like, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure, honey? Is
I just
everything
wanted
okay?
attention.
Exactly.
Let's see if that works. Looks like it's working okay.
Oh boy, chat, here comes the hype train. Get ready to stab it with your forks and knives so you can eat the beast.
God. Gramble vibes for Magnuson?
Oh yeah! Yeah, I see it.
You know, I can see that, yeah.
But you just can't
Oh,
kill
fuck
the
yeah.
beast. I know, I hate when that happens. My face when I can't kill the
Yeah.
beast, but I have been stabbing it with my forks and knives.
When we can't kill the Twitch beast, it's really rough. Twitch has a lot of problems. There's wasps, there's the beast, I don't know.
Fucked up. Fucked
I
up.
think they could fix some of these things.
You know, I actually have a fuck ton of shiny Eevees, Sarah Murphy. I keep getting shiny Eevee. I have a shiny Sylveon and a shiny Eevee, and I think I have another shiny Eevee on Pokemon Go, and I'm like, what do I even evolve these into? It'd be shiny Umbreon. I like shiny Umbreon.
I was gonna say, like, I could really see Magnuson, like, he has an EV, but, like, he never... It doesn't want to evolve, so he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, I like that.
And then eventually it winds up as an Espeon or Umbreon.
Oh, that's cute.
Or, there is the other option for friendship / heart-based evolution. There is the one other option there.
Yeah. And real quick, Leon, yes, but I haven't been playing in weeks because it fucks up my shoulder because I always spin the ball.
Yes. I literally somewhat scold Bugs away from trying to play.
Yeah.
If I hear Bugs goes, I've been playing the Pokemon Go, and I go, have you?
How's your shoulder, Bugs? And I go, bad. And Frankie goes, uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Because otherwise what happens is that Bugs kept going like, wow, I really fucked up my shoulder somehow. And like then has to like stop drawing for a bit and like
Yeah.
rest up.
Yeah.
And then finally Bugs went, hey, maybe this is collected to me catching like hundreds of Pokemon Go Pokemon.
But I have a shiny Mawile. It's all worth it, baby. You accidentally killed the
it's
red
the-
Gyarados? Oh god. Sorry, you're saying?
God. It's the fucking trans Pokemon, what do you think? Fairy type, baby. I can't remember its name right off the top of my head right now.
Sylveon.
Yeah, that one. I was just implying it because it was funny if Magnuson's really grouchy, so...
Oh, that'd be cute.
If you got
Magnuson with
Pokemon-
his cute
Well,
little...
if you got the... Yeah.
Oh my god, they have the same Widow's Peak!
God... God... Yeah, huh? Love Disc and a tank would be lovely, especially because sadly Love Disc are a tricky Pokemon to actually have on your team. Not impossible, but...
This is Magnuson. This is what Magnuson looks like, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Looking very healthy and cool. He's had lots of food
Mhm.
and drinks. He's not even a little dehydrated. And then this is his good friend, Sylveon. Bo. Pale. This is what a Sylveon looks like. I remember perfectly. And it's because it's tentacles. It's
I always
going
thought it was kind of
friend.
sad that... I feel like it's sad that, like, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit never really got the chance. You'd think now that Disney has the rights, do a little bit more with them. It's just kind of a shame, you know? Like, they went through all that and everything. And...
There's Sylveon. An ear hole so it can listen to his woes. Okay, back to it.
Yeah, he would be a good, like, grouchy fucking Pokemon professor, but he doesn't study Pokemon. And he gets really annoyed when people assume he does. He's like, there's a lot of other fucking science to study, you know?
God, they'd call him like Professor Mahogany.
We're trying to get to the fucking moon to figure out why all these Pokemon come from it. We're going to get up there and find a Pichu, and we're just going to turn the fuck back around.
Oh, yeah, the Oswald show. I've heard that it's been in the works for a while, but I'm like, do good by my boy, though.
I'm not gonna say I'll believe it when I see it, but I will wait for that one to come out. Sometimes loving Disney means loving the work of the artists who work there.
Yeah.
And not trusting the people who greenlight things,
Yeah.
like, as far as you can throw them.
Yeah. Yes, that's right, Adrian, with the weenie dog. The one that's in love with the sunflower.
Remember I was gonna be the season of the last triplet and didn't really ever get a lot of story focus, and then instead it turned out to be we gotta wrap up this season, so it's fine, it's cool.
I have to tell you something later related to that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Man, I watched The Princess Bride okay, how many of us who watched The Princess Bride as kids grew up to have, like, things about duels?
Oh, yeah. you
Oh,
kidding?
they are bantering.
The
There's sword play and
romance.
they are
Oh.
bantering, and
Oh.
the girl is mean. Just saying, just saying.
What's that noise? Matt, what are you doing? Hi. Can I help you? That's not your book. That's my book. You can't read. I know you can't
Seeing
read.
a movie as a teenager counts as seeing it when you were a kid. It's like your formative years.
Ma'am, can I help you?
Mitt?
Yeah, Matt.
How's Mitt doing there?
She's inspecting. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
hey, hello. Your ears are pointed my way. I know you're listening. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go in that closet. You know you can't. We've talked about this. Okay?
What if she go in closet?
No. What if she didn't?
What if she go in closet?
No. You hear me? You hear me? Hello? Hi, buddy. Hey. Hi. Hello. Hi. What's up?
But maybe it has treats for Mitt.
No.
Maybe it's warm.
No. No. Okay. She's going to lay down with her back to me. Alright, that's fine.
She's angry with you.
She is. That's fine. She can be angry with me. She cannot go in that closet.
Oh. Why? You do this to Mitt.
I'm very mean to her. Oh yeah,
True.
Scorpy did nail that scene. You're right, Vegeta. I've been studying
Yeah, honestly.
French fencing.
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh shit, Stonebees,
Hey,
thank
for
you.
the raid. Howdy, howdy, folks. I'm Frankie, and that's Bugs.
Hi.
Bugs is the person drawing.
That's
I'm
true.
the person talking.
Hi. Hello. Hello.
That's usually how that math
Hi.
works out.
That's true.
We are drawing for... Hey, thanks for the follow, Denim Snake.
Oh hey Denim Snake, thank you.
Is that a snake made of denim, or is it a snake in a perfect tube of jean?
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards snake in the apple bottom jeans, but it's just a tube of denim.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Right, with a little button.
Let's see, what's next on here?
Yeah, I could never really keep track of Metal Gear plots. I mean, I've never really played the game, so like I don't know how I would understand it, but see ya, Leon the Cowboy. Good night.
See you around, Leon. Sleep good.
Also, we have been going for 2 hours, so we should probably take a break real quick.
Oh, okay. Sure thing. Let me just wrap this drawing up real quick.
No problem, we can do that. Not an immediate thing, just literally me checking the time, going like, oh, we're supposed to do that.
Yeah. Good call.
No, I do know the one thing that's true about Metal Gear is that the main guy, is married to the twink in the glasses.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They have a daughter, Sunny, I know that much.
Oh, Rat Boy, I'm glad to hear that. Who could forget beloved Rat Boy?
Hey, I'm glad. I've definitely been there with the energy drinks.
Yeah.
Luckily, the good news is it is still possible to sleep again afterwards, eventually.
Let's see. When a Vortigant startles up, their neck probably goes something similar to this, but it can't go all the way up like
Metal
that.
Gear is exactly that post that's like everyone is competing to see who can interpret John Lennon's Imagine in the worst way.
Fuck.
All I know is that I suspect when I watch it, I'm going to have the same reaction that I did eventually to Killer 7, which is, I don't think understanding the political plot of this matters. I think what matters is this goofy, overwrought emotional arc that I found. The shit that first made it
Frankie, I don't think I
Things
can
weird
stream you the
political
music.
thoughts.
Oh god, Adrian. Let's see. Hang on. This looks weird for Vortigant. I must rotate the alien in my mind.
Sometimes you gotta rotate the boy.
Beep, boop. Okay. He's hugging a Vortigant, therefore, Vortigant thing here. Surprised Vortigant here, maybe looking down, kind of. Like, what's up here? Whoa! Wow! Yeah, okay. We got the eye down here. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm fucking...
I'm unclear. It doesn't really leave room for me to like talk with you about it.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're right, Bugs. He's definitely going, oh wow! Just like that.
He is. Thank you. This is great stream material I'm doing. I've learned so much. Let's see.
Also, I thought you said you were gonna finish a drawing and then we'd take a break.
Yeah, this is the drawing I'm finishing real quick. I'm getting the poses out.
The stream delay had you like starting it after you said that.
Oh.
That's how stream delay do.
That's fun. This does not look like a board again.
Alright, no actually explaining Metal Gear plots to each other in chat. We will be here all night.
There we go. And then pose 2.
Oh, Vortigons definitely give incredibly powerful hugs, because literally, like, when we were doing, like, anatomical studies, Bugs was doing the drawing, I was just staring and talking and thinking a lot. That's kind of what I do on the streams. And in life. We were, like, looking like, okay, well, the arm muscles are really long, and you can see, like, they anchor back to here. And literally a reoccurring point of discussion is, like, would they be good at hugs?
Okay, so here's the thing. Vortigant arms. Let me actually find one of my little anatomy things to show off on here. Fucking... Okay. Vortigant arms. Please show me a muscle. Please show me a muscle. Please?
Please.
Okay. So, with your arm muscles, you have two main big muscles. That kind of comprise your arm. So the top one... I'm going to use this pen. The top one, here's your hand, okay? These are basically like how you can rotate your hand, you know, like you can have your palm up, you can have your palm down. The top one is called the flexor.
Sure.
Flexor. The bottom one is called, the extender. I might have them reversed. Basically, the extender's up top, and then the flexor's on the bottom. No, actually that's right. Flexor basically lets you stick out your hands, so you can do this, you know, instead of having your hands be at all times curled. The extender is what lets you grip things. So yeah, the extender's up top, the flexor's on the bottom. Note the big fucking extenders on the Vortigant. This means that a Vortigant can grab the living shit out of something. You see muscles like that on, like, a lion. On, like, predator creatures.
Which is a big part, like, along with their jumping ability and, like, the degree to which their mouth can open, but also combined with sharp teeth. We are looking at a jump and grab predator, aka, like, I think that in a very early point in their evolution, these motherfuckers were just, like, launching themselves bodily to bite stuff.
Hello, pre-my-slat. So you have this very strong trapezius muscle that anchors the bottom of the head, goes around to about where the shoulder is. It would be a huge trapezius, which means that we have enormous lateral muscles. And from the way that, you know, how small the gluteus maximus is, and how the vorts hunch over, your glutes are basically what allow you to stand, like, completely upright like this, you know? Humans walk
Right.
upright, right, because we have big butt muscles. Sad but true.
True.
Vorts have small ones, which means they hunch over, but they've got big, strong
Right.
lats, and lats are what let you like grip onto something. When you grab something and you hold onto it, like with both arms, that is your back muscles and these side muscles at play. So basically, yes, it can grip things really hard. Yes, it can hug things really hard. No, it has no butt. Please remember this.
Tragically, even if I do sometimes think that very likely the Vortigons we've seen are probably the equivalent of like people who've been through really hard times, so there's not like a lot of fat buildup. I do like the idea that Vorts could be pudgier than they look in the game. They still wouldn't have an ass.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Tragically, it just doesn't really line up.
Sad.
Uh, And they honestly probably could also use lightning when they were basically like feral frog monkeys once upon a time. But presumably it might have been like just the shock ability, which would make a lot of sense if, like, okay, so you jump, you get within very close reach or even grab your prey, and then you are able to deliver a shock, and then you're able to do Big Chew.
Actually, wait, the nostrils are over here, so it's sigh. It can sigh out of its mouth. Or he can sigh out of his mouth. I know I'm saying it. Here we go. Okay. There are things I'm slightly overthinking here.
That's what art is.
That's like the sub name of our streams. There are things I'm slightly overthinking here.
Listen, literally like the last piece of art I did, which I retweeted but is of my goofy Blazeball OC. No one is going to recognize that I drew in a peanut sprout, and you need to be familiar with Blazeball to even know why that's relevant to anything. But I still did use photo reference and very carefully adjust the leaves, because trying to do leaves with like 5 pixels of room is tough.
Okay. Let me knock
That's just how art is.
Let me knock us over to the setup. We're gonna take a snack
Sounds
break.
good. Yep, we'll be back in like 5-10ish.
Yeah. Chat, have fun.
Be good, okay?
Talk amongst yourselves.
No wasp parties.
Please.
See you in a bit.
Buh. Wrong one. Muted the wrong one.
Hello, hello. Hi. Okay, so I forgot to tell y'all earlier for baseball shit. A team that was previously thought to be defunct, aka the Baltimore Crabs, have turned out to be allowed to build their own stadium because there's a decree now where fans get to build stadiums. Uh, they had to raise like several $1 million worth of in-game money, like funny money, obviously. It was raised inside 15 minutes, and apparently the entire time they did that, the GUI of the game was warning them repeatedly not to, and when it hit 100%, it just said breach imminent. So, that's probably fine, right? Like that's probably fine. Also, the crabs, as in the team, the crabs were also inside the weather type tooltip for black holes. That's probably also fine. Yeah, the crabs. I think the Baltimore Crabs are well.
What happened?
I don't know enough about real baseball to know what they're the equivalent of, except for the fact that they're like, you know.
What happened?
Oh, the Crabs built a new stadium, even though the team is supposed to be defunct because they ascended, which means that they won the championship 3 times, and then you ascend, which literally all we know is that you go up or climb. And they got the chance to build the team a stadium because that was part of the new sets of decrees this season. They raised the money for it in 15 minutes, and the entire time the GUI was like, "Stop! Don't do this! Nope!" And at 100% it says, "A breach imminent."
Oh.
So,
That's fun.
yeah.
I was trying to see what you guys were dancing to because I was across the house and I just saw a bunch of little, like, white emoji and I was like, what?
Yeah, I sat down to the dance party.
Did you
Oh,
hear
fuck
me
yeah, now we got some
spoiling
jams on.
Mitt? Possibly?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I didn't
good.
hear it.
Good. Mitt was on my bed being very sad, so I petted her and gave her a little part of a cheese stick.
Mitt. Oh, the Hotland theme. Fuck yes.
Oh yeah, the core.
That is one of my personal favorites.
That's true. Mitt is now a Twitch streamer? No, she's only 12 years old.
She's a
She
minor.
could get banned.
Yeah, we'll get in trouble.
Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? Okay, I'm almost done with my break.
No. I literally just broke off from the break because, like, while I was up, I literally remembered that, like, I forgot to tell people that some of the baseball news is just a previously quote-unquote dead team is building a stadium, and we're not sure how that's gonna go.
This song is
Which interesting... Oh, go ahead.
This song is Spoon Jam 2 MD for Moon.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Your thing?
So this season, all of the decrees, one of them appears that it would actually be what replaces Ascension. It's Evolution instead. Listen, I am but a simple little man who RTs other accounts. Like, a lot of what I do is kind of like, I follow a bunch of people who do the baseball stuff, and if you follow me, you can probably get, like, a solid enough grouping of retweets to get an idea of what's happening that day, and I keep a little bit more of an eye on the Twitter RPers than other news groups do, because it's not actually news, but fuck you, I decide what the news is on my silly little Twitter. The decrees are, like, big game-changing things, and this time it's literally, like, one of them appears to structure it like championship belts, which I don't think is gonna win because it'll make the champion, like, more powerful, and we're already dealing with a lot. The other one is a pennant system, which will actually penalize the winner for the next season, but then if they become champions again with it, they'll gain an extra special status, and one of them is the evolution thing, which said something about if you can... It's... This is why I just report on the stuff about the funny little frog. No, we're still on the break screen. Bugs isn't drawing yet. We're still on break. I'm just talking about Blaseball for a second.
I'm eating a cheese stick. Please understand.
Yeah, Bugs has to eat. Bugs has to eat midstream because we're both nocturnal.
We're both nocturnal, and
So-
I forget to eat because I will go into a work trance for 8 hours. Can chat get a nibble of cheese stick? Sure. Mic warning, okay?
Sound.
Did you get it?
There you go.
Good.
Man, I wish my internet wasn't doing so rough because I'm like, oh, I should work on the new emotes that I want to make, and I'm like, I need reference pictures for that.
I'm sorry, virtual pet.
Post stream. Yeah, you should probably give a warning and then like a few seconds. Instead of warning, does thing immediately.
I go, watch out, and then I throw a football at your head.
I said watch out. You should all feel very lucky that I care a lot about not making a bad sound experience. It would probably still be a good time as a solo stream, but the noises. Oh, the noises.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm eating chocolate.
Understandably.
There's peppermint bark from December.
I mean, peppermint bark doesn't exactly go bad fast. Do I have my own channel? I mean, like, I have this.
Mm-hmm.
I have my own Twitch account, which I use to be a mod. But no, I don't stream on my own. I don't know how to run any of the streaming stuff. I know it's actually... Bugs has informed me that it's pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
And I could probably, like, do stuff with that. But genuinely, my energy levels being what they are, working in a duo works really well for us.
It's true.
If someday I fucking snap and do, like, Blaseball stuff, even that would probably happen here. But, like, if I was gonna do my own channel for anything, that would be it. But, ow. Right now I've decided that the funniest way of doing it is to run a Blaseball stream for 10 minutes and then to go back to doing this stuff, because I don't actually understand what's going on at most points. I'm just able to recite off things that happened, and I don't know how baseball works. You'd think I would by now, because Blaseball mostly works on baseball rules, but I don't.
Let's see. Okay, there we are.
Have you eaten your cheeses?
I ate my cheeses. I ate 3 cheese sticks, and I had chocolate. It is practically a meal.
Good. Good.
Oh,
Close.
Nightmare King Grim.
I mean, I'm
Wow.
drinking it. Yo, hardcore.
You were saying?
I was saying that I'm drinking a meal shake, which is, like, even more technically a meal.
Hell yeah, baby.
So, good enough. Hey. And yes, there are actual games of Blaseball. Blaseball.com is an actual site you can go to that is basically a fantasy baseball league, except with a bunch of very silly rules. That's kind of like if baseball had to happen constantly in a world that's modern day but has roughly the same cosmology as Bloodborne, but sports-based.
Yeah.
We killed God. God was a honey-roasted peanut. But now we have a new god, and it's Girl Boss Gaslight Gatekeep the Coin, so that's great. Also, the squid, there's a giant squid who's the god of the dead, kind of, but he's running a concession stand now. This is all canon. These are all canon facts about this sport. Or, as I have reluctantly learned to say, splort.
Splort.
Having to learn to say the word splort with a straight face is the tax of Blaseball. It doesn't help that in Blaseball sometimes there's a 4th base, and there's been a 5th base once or twice. And I think there was a 6th base, but I think we've only gotten up to 5.
That's scary.
Yeah, these sketches are real cute.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that, Sarah Murphy.
What I found... I think at one point the commissioner claimed that the 5th base was up.
Oh, that's interesting.
None of us... We aren't clear. The commissioner says... The commissioners, I should say. We've burned through a few.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We are on P. Macmillie the 5th. Who... I think he's good. I like him.
The commissioner's doing a great job.
He took a little while to finish cooking. Yeah, if you look up, you'll see 5th base. Good luck getting up there. That's kind of how baseball is. Yeah, they were supposed to have gotten rid of 5th base, but it's shown up a few times, which is very funny. The commissioner is doing a great job. We are love baseball.
Oh, let me turn down the music a little too, now that we're off break.
Oh, yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, yes, exactly, Moth Critter. You can see 5th base if you look up, and if you look upper, you can see the crabs. Except now that's only in black hole weather, because the crabs are inside the black hole. And that's probably fine.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, if you click so all of there's different weathers in baseball, and they all do slightly different things, and I'm going to switch to doing it in this voice, because this is the baseball voice.
Mm-hmm.
Functionally, they add different modifiers to the game, occasionally including, say, chances of not being able to make a pitch, chances of suddenly becoming pepped up by the coffee weather and being able to run more bases, or sometimes people die because sometimes the umpires in baseball decide to kill a man, and then they get incinerated.
Yeah.
And that's a weather type. And black hole is a weather type that was introduced last season, that if a team scores over 10, those scores are erased, and I think either they or their opponent loses a total win from their overall score.
Wow.
It's the opposing number to Sun 2, the sequel to the Sun, where if you hit 10, it rolls over, erases your score in that game, and adds a win total to your game score for the season.
Gee.
For the season, you get an extra win, so it means that you can lose the game, but be up by 3 total. Which, by the way, the developers did confirm that this is because, and I am quoting, wins are physical objects.
Oh.
Wins are physical objects, and the black hole eats them, and the sun too drops them on you. And for the season that those two weathers were introduced, those were the only weathers. Those were the only 2 weathers you could get. It was a fun, interesting season. But now other weather is back, and the crabs are in the tooltip that you click on for the weathers to see what they do for black hole. So they're in there.
Huh.
I kind of would also like to touch a win. I like to assume that the team has to carry them. Hi, Newt. The teams in Blazeballs definitely have to carry their wins back to, like, the tour bus. I was going to say unless you're the Charleston Shoe Thieves, but I just remember that the Charleston two-step can only take you between different towns named Charleston, so they do have to take a bus from there.
That's cool. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, the Charleston Shoe Thieves, whose kicks, our kicks, who do exactly as their name implies, apparently, have the fans come up with a lot of lore for their own teams. Charleston Shoe Thieves have decided that members of the team can use the Charleston two-step to go to any other Charleston, and so they avoid playing, they don't have to pay for airfare.
Oh, lucky.
God, yeah. Games per games. Yeah. So, I'm gonna stop talking about Blaseball soon, I swear. But
No! Don't.
Okay,
I
okay.
like it.
It's a very... it's a fun game because it attracts a certain type of people, most of which are gay and or trans or both.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how that worked out. That's just circumstantial. You get people who actually know sports and have enjoyed regular sports, and baseball is kind of like filling that participation. There's people who are artists who like to do fan art. There's people who do RPing stuff. There's weirdos like me who kind of tell the news and kind of just want to decide baseball Twitter, and things spiraled out of hand. And did I tell y'all that I was in the baseball musical? Because that happened. Anyways,
I think the chat beast would be
So-
one player.
they'd be one player. There's canonical basis for this. There was a player previously. I forget their name off the top of my head, but they were in fact a. I don't know how many rats they were.
Oh yeah.
I think they were like at least 50. They were 50 rats inside of a tire that they taped a baseball to.
That's right.
the
I
tire.
remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, so canonically that player is believed they were incinerated, but everyone decided that it was just the tire that burned and the rats are fine.
Oh good.
But obviously the player is still incinerated because the tire's gone.
Poor things.
So it would definitely be a big pile of chats. Is how that would work. Hold on a sec. Let me actually pull up a fucking sketch of. I literally just made art of my character, so I can just put that in chat to give. Let me preface this. My character is pretty fucking normal looking for this universe. This/that reporter looks. He's just not that weird. And he looks like this. Currently, after the time skip. Turns out that 10 years passed during the hiatus. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's probably fine. We're all not going to worry about what happened to the baseball character who is a baby during those 10 years. We're just not gonna worry about it.
Oh yeah, Baby Champion or whatever his name is. Baby Winner.
Yeah. And thank y'all. Magnuson hug, very soft. I feel like Magnuson is the best to get a hug from. I feel like it's just like that really perfect, like, firm, soft hug. I'm glad y'all like this/that reporter, who is named that way because he only refers to himself as this reporter, but I feel like other people call him that reporter, because that's how that works.
That's cute.
This reporter speaking from WTFB Sports Radio. We know what you mean, Bubbly Belt. There was one last thing I was going to say. About the black holes. Killed God, mentioned that already. Time skip, not gonna explain that.
The coffee leak, maybe? The coffee cup?
Right. We had a fucking coffee AU during the fucking, So, the game went on hiatus for a while, because before that, it was like, the way it works is that a whole tournament takes, about a week, and there's a game every hour, like, every day of sports, basically. It's pretty grueling pace. And for a while, it was like week after week after week. So the developers took like a solid 10-week siesta, aka hiatus. It's just called a siesta in baseball because it is. Don't worry about it. The ruling is everyone goes and takes a nap.
Thank you, Virtual Pets.
And during the hiatus, yeah, thank you. Oh, I see. It is good big hug. Feel good like hug. Bugs has worked very hard on two characters fucking interacting in space. It's difficult.
Thank you.
So every baseball player has a bunch of different stats. Some of them are very concerning, like their soul scream.
Oh yeah.
Or number of fingers.
Yeah.
And one of them is how they like their coffee for some reason. No, I got distracted talking about baseball, Clue the Destroy.
Welcome.
We'll get back on it. Welcome. So during the hiatus, we had the coffee cup, where every player got shuffled onto a new team based on how they like their coffee, which was really fun because suddenly a bunch of baseball players that are uh, like one of my favorite characters, Nick from the Boston Flowers, wound up with a bunch of players from the New York team, the Millennials. So like some of my favorite characters wound up on the same team. Go Flat Whites, we surrender. It was very, very cute. But it turned out that all of the coffee weather was coffee based.
Oh.
And so players kept getting caffeinated and decaffeinated. And also there was a very cute thing where there's a team based on the developers
Oh,
who
that's
all
cute.
slowly got kidnapped by a UFO called the Percolator.
Oh.
And that's how we lost another commissioner.
Oh. Huh.
I think that's how we lost number 4. Number 3 was incinerated during a legal court battle from when the New Mexico Wild Wings were suing to get their name changed back from the Mild Wings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Baseball's fun. We're on commissioner number 5. It's fine. Yeah, the coffee cup was really cute, and it was literally like a fucking coffee AU. Yeah, I know. You know what? The sad thing is that I was kind of out of the game when Parker 4 was around. I've never actually had chicken wings. Good night, Skill Elephant.
Thanks for hanging out, Skill Elephant. Cause it's good. I'm on the Hawaiian
I
Fridays.
spread the curse.
My team that might actually be winning for once.
They're actually doing good.
I-
They're actually doing good this season.
And we got someone named Nan that
Which-
everyone likes.
Nan is unfortunately a character who's important to the lore, but not a very good player.
Oh no.
So, I mean, you're doing good still. The Hawaii Fridays are doing good. But also, Jesus Christ. The Hawaii Fridays cannot fucking catch a break recently.
No.
The Hawaii Fridays are like the Hawaii Fridays have a very good, strong fan base, but just bad luck with. Weren't you guys the least well optimized team in the league?
Hell
for a
yeah.
while?
Yeah, every single one of our players was basically in the position that they were worst at. It was really cool.
So, like, players in Blaseball have stats associated with their abilities that are done by stars, and it's basically pitching or batting and defense. Those are your basic stars. Which, it's a random number generator, so sometimes a low star character will fucking surprise you.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that these are all randomly assigned to their roles, and all of the best a low optimized team means everyone who pitches has high batting scores, and vice versa.
We're the least optimized team in the league, baby. Watch out.
And then the cruel fates of the gods stole
Our boy,
their fate, like the Hawaii
our
Friday's
dork.
favorite character, York Silk, a 10-year-old child
our son.
who wielded, I do believe, a keyblade, I want to say?
A gunblade called Vibe Check.
A gunblade as a bat called the Vibe Check. He got stolen by the evil Peanuts. He's better now, but he's on a different team, so that's really sad.
He might as well be dead. I don't care.
The Canada Moist Talkers are a good team. It's
He's
not
dead
their
to me.
fault their name is the Canada Moist Talkers.
Dead to me.
No, he's not. He's just 14 and in Canada.
He's dead to me.
He's not dead to you. You're just salty. But the thing is, now the other star player for the team, Fletcher Yamamoto, a literal bird, got swapped out with Nan from the San Francisco Lovers, which is my home team. Yes, I cannot state this strongly enough. The Canada Moist Talkers. They're a good team. So Bug's been having it rough in baseball. Oh yeah, York Silk's fan assigned mom, Nagomi McDaniels, a gigantic lesbian crab woman, does use a sword for a bat. Listen, I root for the lovers. We don't get to do anything lore-wise, and we're doing worse than ever this season.
Why must fate be so mean to the Fridays? I don't understand.
I don't know, but I really do think that, like, they're doing shocking good, though.
Yeah, but fucking pride
Like,
cometh
early
before the
season,
fall.
It's hard to tell anything. I know.
I'm a fucking Cubs fan over
Also,
here.
I think I need you to switch the... I think I need you to switch the side stream back over to the art.
No problem.
Twitch is angry today.
That's okay.
It's also important to note that the Canada Moist Talkers do worship the god of the dead now, so...
Well, that's fun.
These things happen.
There we go. There we go.
God. You know, I'm now, like, I'm staring at, like, the actual subject of the sketch dump and thinking, like, okay, Alex grew up in a world where organized sports was pretty much donezo, but I bet a lot of games, like, survived in smaller form.
Oh, for sure. What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
But also I bet that Dog does try to do... I admit mostly I'm thinking Dog playing hopscotch.
Yeah. God, Dog running agility courses. They find, like, one abandoned canine agility course set up somewhere.
God.
Alright, Dog, get in the
He
tunnel.
gets so excited. They have to make him a big one, though. Like, the tunnel is one of those, like, fucking, industrial pipes.
He's got the tunnel stuck on his head and he's, like, wandering around. Like a sad elephant.
She plays fetch with the dog more than basketball, I think.
Oh yeah, but no, there is a basketball hoop there, that's right.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
He's just got stuck on his head. Poor baby.
He is simply baby. There is no helping this.
Let's... Okay. What is next on the docket?
What do we got? What do we got?
Magnuson deciding what banger tie to wear. Hang on, was this just added in? Wow. What?
I mean, I guess that's allowable. We'll just sketch until we fill up the page. Alex dunking on some Combine. I do feel like something that is often overlooked in games about apocalyptic situations where it's like a shooty bang game, the default assumption is like, and everyone uses guns, but I'm like, you know, a rock and a sling will get you pretty fucking far.
Yeah.
And also, so will whipping a goddamn rock at something. I don't care, like, how much armor someone's got on. At the end of the day, a rock can catch you in the right way. I always kind of wish that we saw, like, the Resistance in Half-Life, like, with sling kind of situations. Because, like, keeping a gun, and they're all, like, normal guns, not weird Combine gun. I feel like, in some ways, Russell's guns, like, makeover and Alex is almost kind of like, no, it's modified. Like, I see those default-ass fucking guns in Half-Life 2. I really love the idea of, like, okay, what if people had, like, a grenade with a decent fucking, like, even just a cloth slingshot would be rad.
Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, and Sarah Murphy, no kidding.
Like,
okay.
Hey, yeah, caltrops are still in use, and, like, part of why I think about this is because, like, a decent slingshot is actually pretty helpful in modern day situations. Not to like compare too hard to like goofy sci-fi stuff, but like it would be so cool if you had like Alex using a slingshot to like, and I'm talking about the kind where you use like a piece of cloth and you spin it,
Mm.
not like the kind where you hold with one hand and aim with the other. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Vegeta. I'm actually super with you. A helmet doesn't, like, make it so that, oh, only a bullet can hurt. It just makes it so you're less likely to die of traumatic skull fracture. There's actually a story about how when helmets were made, like protective helmets, the way we think of them, were made into a thing on battlefields, there was actually complaints that helmets caused, head injuries. And do you know why that is?
Oh, because
Because
people
people
are
weren't fucking
dying.
dying. Yeah, people were
Ah.
previously dying of skull injuries, and now we're surviving with head injuries. I don't care how much protection you put on a combine. You hit that motherfucker hard enough, I feel like it does damage.
Mm.
Because, okay, proof. Gordon's crowbar. It's not like they just, like, you don't want to be in a situation where you're trying to hit a combine to death with a crowbar, but also I've seen bugs do it.
Hi,
Hey,
Improbable.
improbable. We're at talking, and the reason I got distracted with this from talking about sports, uh, one, when I was a little kid, my dad showed me how to use the wrist slingshot he had and paintballs he had because he was a punk. So that's what he did for fun sometimes, was deface local billboards.
Good for
Which,
him.
I gotta say, Eli's that guy a little bit. I feel strongly. Yeah, build a soda can bomb. Exactly. And, like, we know that they can get their hands on grenades. To me, like, that would be a very sensible way to train folks, because you can make a cloth slingshot from, like, what you have to hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, resistance with, like, baseball bats that have been, like, fucking beefed up, that would rule. And now they have gun, because it's a shooter game. Ah, lack of imagination. Also, kind of a lack within the structure of sci-fi stories, especially in video games, to ever actually like look into the concept of rebellions against fascism historically, and instead it's kind of a movie version of it, and especially in Half-Life where, boy, they love their Messiah thing, huh?
Yep.
Just, you know how rebellions happen is rebel stuff happens over there, and everyone else swarms around the one dude, which I love these games, but boy, that part's weird. I have I will say this, Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Half-Life 2 Episode 2 get better about it, and Alex, like, is about Alex, so, but I still feel like the total... There was a version of Alex in the beginning that could have veered into this that I'm glad they didn't do.
Yep.
Yeah! Gordon teaching the Resistance the value of a potato cannon would rule! Let Gordon build weird improvised weapons!
That would be fun.
Hiss Valve, you know how people really like building weapon systems?
Please, please, please.
Please? A little bit. I'm still very into the idea of survival game, survival horror, playing as our main boy, from opposing forces, and having it be like trying to live in the wilderness after the events of Half-Life 2 or during.
Mm-hmm.
It would be good.
It would be good. I forgot his nasolabial crease.
Yeah, they give Gordon Freeman a rocket launcher. It's very like... It's very funny because so much of it is like, okay, they have the gravity gun, and that's a very cool futuristic like weapon item. But otherwise it's kind of just a shooter.
Mm-hmm.
In a sci-fi setting. Which, like, I guess nothing wrong with that. I hear Gordon steal soda from the break room fridge. Fuck.
Is that true? That's fucked up.
These are the stories Magnuson tells. No, none of that. Oh, Gordon, he Messiah figure shit survives around Magnuson. I feel like that's why everyone treats him normally in White Forest.
Yeah, that's probably it, huh?
City 17, everyone gets like a lot of rumors going, and Kleiner's not really that social, and Eli, I don't think, told anyone to knock it off.
Yeah, there's that line that kills me where if Gordon dies around a City 17 rebel, they say, like,
Yeah.
oh, that can't be Mr. Freeman. He died. He's a fake. It's like, oh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah. Oh, he can't. I really like the ones that say, what fucking is it? It's like, wait, hold on, he's done this before, he's gonna get back up.
Yeah, or the one where it's like, well, now what do we do?
Which, whew. Mind you, does lose its pathos a little bit when it's like the 6th time you've bitten it in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how much lab equipment he broke when he fell through the vents into my lab? He was scurrying up there like a rat.
Oh, dibs on the suit. I love that one. Jeez, oh.
What's with the motorcycle people recently? We've been having that trouble up here, too.
Well, so over here, I live on, basically the one long, flat, straight road in, Long Beach.
Oh.
So we got a lot of assholes late at night who want to prove how cool and loud and fast their car is.
But they won't do it anywhere where they have to take tight turns, because that could crash. California, keeping it classy.
No, that was a real
No,
motorcycle.
that was a real motorcycle.
Every day, all day, I get noises like that. It's just rare at night, which is why I stream
This
so
is
late.
This is literally part of why we record at night, along with the fact that we are ghouls.
Yeah, that too. And usually during the day, we'll get people who blast their music so loud that, like, the windows rattle and stuff. So that's another reason. I don't want to be copyright muted by some fucking dude driving by.
Copyright muted for bass-boosted gasolina.
Yeah, fucking out here. One night, I'm laying awake. It's like 2 a.m. and someone drives by blasting that fucking, like, I'm giving up on trying to sell you things that you ain't buying. You know, that slowed down one?
God.
Yeah. I just hear in the distance, like... And I'm like, what the fuck? What is that?
Fucking Vaporwave remix.
I'm imagining that. I'm too tired from college. That's gotta be it. No.
God. Yeah, I mostly just get the people who've like way overdone their bass system in their car, and they just blast that, and so it just sounds like vibrating. And I don't actually mind the people rolling by blasting music. Sometimes it's music that's kind of good.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's
Yeah.
music. It'll
Yeah.
go past here for like 30 seconds. The bass noises make me like feral. It's just awful rattling like buzz noise, and they always go by super slow.
My neighbor.
However,
Uh-huh.
I will note, one time there was the once, where it was some form of electronic clown laugh.
Oh,
Like,
that's right.
from a Halloween sound effect. And hearing that doppel past you at, like, car going through residential district speeds
Oh no.
is interesting.
That sounds fun.
It's fun. It's very fun. It's very fun.
Oh, Vegeta, I'm familiar with that. My neighbor is broken up with her boyfriend who punches walls, thankfully.
I have been this close to leaning out my window and saying, "Girl, dump him!
Yeah.
Come on!"
Yeah, honestly. Fucking, ugh,
Would Gordon egg Magnuson on? Fuck.
God.
Yeah, no, there's definitely been moments where like some new person is like, "Oh, I heard Gordon Freeman's here. See, he's amazing." And Magnuson's like, "That fucking twerpy nerd." And Gordon's in the room. He's just not being recognized because he's like dressed for lab work, just like nodding firmly like, "Yeah, Yeah. Because I do think Gordon can be a little bit mean as a treat.
As a tree.
And also, if he fucks with people this way, they shut the fuck up and stop trying to talk to him. Magnuson would still keep track of who, like, owed him $5. This is true.
That is true.
Gordon just, like, sighing, like, alright, I'm gonna ask. I guess next time I'm scavenging, I get to see if I can find some fucking rubles.
Going up to Eli, like, alright, what was the conversion rate?
It's all just, like, spare change, because all the paper money has disintegrated. Oh, did you all know that that's why the phrase money laundering is a thing?
Oh, really?
I never know how common this information is.
No.
So, money, when left by itself, degrades fast.
Oh, shit.
If paper money is buried plain as it is in dirt, it's got a shelf life of like weeks.
Ooh.
And finger oil and bacteria on money makes that a lot faster. So basically the idea is that you have to literally wash the money before hiding it in a secure container if you're gonna like bury it or some shit.
Oh, wow.
So that's where the phrase comes from. Money laundering.
No kidding. That's wild.
Yeah, admittedly, I think this is like very old-fashioned fucking crime shit, but it has always kind of tickled me because like, oh, you just know a couple of times people just like buried like a fat wad like in some weird place. Didn't think about it.
Oh, dug up a nice handful of mealworms.
Yeah, money's made of linen, and that's why it doesn't tear so easy. And it's very easy to control the blend, but that stuff rots.
Let's see, what else we got?
I always like people having Gordon getting his hair cut by Barney or something like that. It's always very cute. It's a nice idea. Personally, I'm a big fan of Gordon lets his hair grow. Because it'd be very funny if people didn't recognize him because he grew out the mullet.
Oh god, that would be great.
God, just let into your hearts the idea of Canon Gordon with, like, a full mullet. Like, a grown-out mullet. It's good. It's good, actually. I think it's good. What you up to there?
No, don't worry.
Next front?
Hey, don't worry.
I won't worry. I'm not worrying at all. I also like when things are capable of decaying. Freehold tenderness is the backbone of a, I'm gonna say, interest in Half-Life. Side note, because you've been watching a lot of the Muppets, I would just like to say that I think white lady hairdos were at their peak when the two ways they looked was shortcut kindergarten teacher that you would have a crush on, or big, goofy, floofy, blowout, updo, long do. Dolly Parton is the epitome of that kind of hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that it's a good look and it should come back. I know hairspray is bad for the environment, but...
But listen, what
Listen.
if...
What if? What if? I say, we should be alive.
Just a little.
Just a little.
You must look smugger.
Talking about Gordon and Magnuson always reminds me, I think one of the things I find the most charming about Magnuson is that when he's got a chance to, like, say something to Gordon that in any way, like, addresses how long it's been, or like the shared history of both being from Black Mesa, or everything Gordon has done to like help with the apocalypse and shit.
Mm.
What he says is that he forgives him about the casserole. And on one hand, it's like a very funny thing to say, like, who fucking gives a shit, Magnuson? How do you remember still, let alone care? But it always makes me I always think of it as very sweet because to me that also reads out as that's the only thing he thinks Gordon had any blame for. He doesn't
Yeah,
think Gordon is at fault for the apocalypse.
I like that.
He's not like I forgive you for causing the resonance cascade. He said no. It's okay that you fucked up my lunch because that's the only thing between us that I could possibly need to forgive you for. Which I like a lot because it's not touched on for very long, but like stuff like Mossman being like really weird and shitty about the idea that he caused the resonance cascade and like literally, oh, if I had done it, I would have done it so good and smooth there would never be a resonance. No, you fucked it up, Gordon. Don't worry about what Bugs is drawing.
Hmm?
Just
What? Hmm?
why would you ever worry about it?
Huh? Hmm?
But like,
What? Hmm? Hmm?
I just love the
Yes?
idea of
Hmm?
Magnuson, like, because Eli doesn't talk about it. Eli is very like, okay, we gotta do this shit next, which I like. Kleiner obviously like adores Gordon; they're very close. I kind of like that Magnuson's the one person who's like, no, you're not at fault for anything. Which has kind of led me to decide to myself that Magnuson probably very much like feels anyone in Black Mesa who could have stopped it is who's at fault, and he possibly unfairly considers himself to be one of those people. Uh, which I feel suits his behavior. He's I feel like Magnuson has a lot of overwork problems, possibly
Yeah,
caused by
for
this.
sure. For sure.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Which, side note, is also a good inroad for the very cute thought of like, so Uriah, I like to think, has been with Magnuson a really long time. I'm indulgent and decided, hey, what if they met in Black Mesa and they've like kind of been together since then? He's been protecting Jesus Christ, and he's been protecting this like alien who's wound up being very important. Jesus Christ, Bugs.
Huh? What?
Nothing. Anyways, I like the idea of Uriah, like, knowing that he kind of is shouldering this event. And it would be kind of interesting, because I wonder, like, do Vortigons understand, like... I mean, not understand, but Vortigons probably don't experience, like, individual blame about big stuff, you know? Like,
Mm.
because they all share a line of communication with each other. Vortigons have a big picture view of the universe, except for art, which, oh no, but I kind of like the idea of like Uriah being the first Vortigant to be like, oh, humans like have these very weird things they do. It's true. That's why Bugs has to crack a window.
That's why I have to shower before streams.
It's very important. Vile and evil Bugs moments.
The doctor says it's IBS, but I just think that it's.
What? So, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I just kind of like the idea of like Uriah knowing how Magnuson is about these things, being like, okay, so humans have some weird like so there's this fucked up thing called Survivors Guild. You may want to check your humans for it.
Oh.
Fucking care and handling of your humans.
his head is floating off of that does
His
not...
head is floating away.
Hi, virtual pets. Again.
Hey. We took a break about an hour ago, and Bug ate some key sticks.
It's true. I sup every
I
day.
should finish my meal shake, probably. It turns out you need to eat food for it to do things.
I try to keep my head tied on with the simple little ribbon that I wear around my neck. Don't remove it.
That's why Magnuson can't take his tie off, actually. It's a real green ribbon situation.
Mm-hmm.
Vort group chat every time Uriah logs back in. What is it about Magnuson this time? I do really love the idea of Vortigaunt's, like, passing information back and forth, like, learning to help humans and understand how they're different. Like, okay, like, I know this human, they're displaying these behaviors. To sup is to eat sometimes.
No, he would staple his documents together. What am I saying? Hang on.
Even in the apocalypse. Even in the apocalypse.
Let me move his eyes to track
God.
Magnuson. Magnuson looking so supremely detailed.
I'm more laughing because you haven't really, like, hit him with the wrinkles yet.
Oh yeah, he's looking very
And I'm
smooth,
trying to think
huh?
about smooth Kleiner. So smooth.
So smooth, so smooth.
Smooth your Kleiner is the thing.
He's like a big raw chicken. We love it. I see that man's head and I just want to
You
go...
ever get so mad you lose all... God. You ever get so mad you lose all your textures and have to reinstall Half-Life Source? Yeah, that's fucked up.
A raw chicken, just like Lamar, that's right. That's why they're destined for each other.
Okay, so...
Uh-huh.
if you have a hairless rat or cat, as I've been given to understand, sometimes you have to, like, put a little lotion on them
Oh my
because it's
God,
dry out
lotion
and
your
they're
head
just, like, all
crab.
skin, right?
Lotion your head grab.
If it's one that's, like, being raised for food, do you have to use, like, coconut oil?
Yes.
Like, to keep them food grade?
Yes.
You don't want them, like, absorbing anything weird.
Yes.
Just imagine a pack of healthy, hearty head crabs being raised for food, walking around just shining like a fucking wrestling game character.
What is it, Sarah Murphy?
Glinting.
Oh, it's Smooth Kleiner.
Gleaming.
Glinting, gleaming.
Polished.
Healthy, happy head
Reflective.
crabs. I bet they take sand baths like birds sometimes. That's why they could burrow.
I could see that. Like, they're definitely not freshly oiled up for long. If nothing else, like, they're gonna roll around. But just, oh, the sight. Oh, a clean prize head crab.
Kleiner's eyes are too big, actually.
Yeah, no, I am definitely imagining, like, the Alex renders of head crabs where, like, they're a little bit, they got them jiggle physics.
Mm-hmm. Those are good. I like those.
These motherfuckers look like they just got out of a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
Shh! Listen!
No, it's good!
Oh.
Let me be clear!
Okay, thank you.
Sarah Murphy, oh no!
Oh no, Sarah Murphy, I'm sorry. That's on the commission recommendations card.
Okay,
My
there's
clients
two
have
different
said.
comments I have to call attention to because they happen in a row and they're both so good.
Uh-huh.
One is Cubby Dog City. Someone put Vaseline on all the head crabs and set them loose in White Forest, and nobody can catch them, and everybody keeps slipping on trails. God, it would be a little bit like a greased pig if they get out, huh?
Oh god.
And then Strew Stork says, commercial head crabs get sprayed with coconut oil daily, but domestic head crabs get whatever moisturizer their handler chooses. The most common choice is cocoa butter, so your head crab smells like chocolate. That's correct.
That's true. I heard it. Gabe Newell told me that.
I am so fond of like food raised little packs of head crabs and like fucking like chicken hutches.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Oh, gotta be careful with the fry though. You need like a container with a lid.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have clued the destroy, and that is what I was thinking of. Oh, the joy of a hairless rat being fucking moisturized. Oh, the wiggles.
I love them too, little angel. They are so fun. Sometimes when I'm playing the game, I will just sit and pound on one like a drum.
It's true. I love the head crabs and Alex because I love that sometimes they overshoot a jump,
Yeah.
and if they knock into something, they just get like knocked on. They just boom and fall over.
It's my favorite. Oh, we should wrap the commentary for Alex soon. It's gonna heat up, so it's gonna be
Yeah,
hard for me
we
to do
do.
VR soon.
Yeah, that's true, huh? It's gonna start getting hotter soon.
Yeah. So the reason I'm saying that, chat, is where I live, starting in about mid-March through April, it gets anywhere from 85 degrees to 115 degrees, and it stays
Yep.
that way until late October.
Yep. And bugs don't really got like the best air conditioner situation.
I have a box fan.
Yeah. And I have to completely cover up one of my windows with like a layer of reflective material and blankets if it gets hot enough because the wall I'm on faces the sun
Oh, that's fun.
during the afternoon.
Oh, good night, Random Zero Zero
So-
Factor. Oh, wait, no, who's going to bed?
Good night,
Oh.
random double zero fact.
No, it's Pistachio. Good night, Pistachio. Sleep good.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm considering for this next upcoming summer, like, maybe moving where my bed is.
That might be a good
I don't
idea.
have much room of where to move it, but I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Like, the index, compared to the Oculus, the index is kind of lighter, you know? So I could
Yeah.
probably go for a while, but once it starts hitting the 90s, it's gonna be too much to be, like, moving around and stuff.
Yeah, that's our time limit, basically.
Yeah.
That will be a time where we get really excited that we've got Earthbound lined up.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, that sweet low impact on the computer.
Oh, I'm simply sitting, and then I'll mute my mic, and I'll turn on the fan, and then I'll turn it off every time I want to talk.
Would you rather melt every summer or a million mosquitoes? If malaria is a problem, I guess heat, but otherwise, like, I can stay inside, y'all.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes can't get inside.
Yeah.
I'll take mosquitoes, honestly.
New Hampshire's like that. Even with the fucking deer flies, I'm like, yeah, I'm inside. It's cool. There's a breeze.
Yep. Also, people die of heat stroke, but if there's not malaria issue, then mosquitoes are pretty much harmless and just add a lot of biomass back into environment, so...
Mhm. Let's see.
Pretty easy there.
I'm gonna make it a little clearer that I'm staring at Kleiner.
It just cracks me up how annoyed he seems to get with Kleiner specifically.
I know.
Because Kleiner's like such a cheerful, chummy fella. But it's like, huh, the rivalry's you two? Huh.
What's Kleiner like when we're not around?
Yeah, I do want to see Bitchy Kleiner. I
wanna
do,
see
I
it
do.
too. Please.
That's why I
Please.
think that those two should play chess and get, like, absolutely, like, monstrous about it with each other.
Please, please, please. Oh.
Heated gaze, exactly.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
basically whatever environment you're the most used to.
But
If you're used to cold, if you're used to wet, if you're used to hot,
fucking ducks, though, I do not envy Florida summers because y'all got the sticky heat. I've been out there with the high humidity summer. That is like you sit up from a public toilet and the paper that you have to sit on sticks to your ass. It is not good. It's bad.
Oh. Yeah, I'll say that, as much as I'd like California to get less dry heats, you know, I'm a walking heat generator. I actively put out a lot of heat constantly all the time, including in summer.
I
It's fun.
run cold, I think. I've never done it
Yeah.
enough to have anyone comment on it, but people I feel tend to feel warmer to me.
You know if you're a heat generator, trust me, you wouldn't not know.
Okay, yeah.
Because what happens if you're a heat generator like me is that sometimes, like especially after streams, because streaming, I don't know, runs up my metabolism or something. Turns out it's energy being spent to talk to people for like 4 hours.
What?
Go figure.
Is that true?
I have to like move where I'm laying in bed because the area that I've been sitting in like absorbs too much heat and gets uncomfortable.
Oh shit. Yeah, I just lay under like 4 blankets at night and I'm just like, oh, cozy.
I envy you. I have to stack up I have 2 Target ass brand weighted blankets stacked on top of each other, and I'm still not sated.
Oh, bud. Oh god.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I've definitely heard that in Europe it's like a big problem that because all houses were built like kind of assuming either mild weather or cold weather. Good luck.
Yeah, fucking seriously.
Legit, genuine offering. If you ever like need someone who knows how to make like a swamp cooler or that kind of stuff, Americans will be your friends here.
Yeah, Boo
Because a
once
lot of us
fucking saved
live in
my
areas that
bacon.
have always been hot,
Yeah.
but are impoverished.
Yeah, exactly.
I grew up without any air conditioning, and a swamp cooler is functionally a fan that you have like. Let me be correct. There's actual swamp coolers that are like a type of appliance. I'm talking about when you wet down a towel and you throw it over a box fan. Or you get like a big thing of water and you put that in front of the fan. That works too. That will actively cool down the air more, even if the water itself is cool at best. I know a lot of tips like this because I've had to survive hot summers before.
Yeah, exactly.
When it heats up, me and Bugs will probably like just go off about it a few times because we've gone through these things. Oh, virtual pets, that's rough. Yeah. Be careful in the heat. Be careful in the heat.
Oof. Yeah, my mom's really sensitive to heat and it gets so hot she's passed out in the house a few times. Not great.
Yeah, if you're getting more extreme temperatures than you're used to in your area, keep an eye on yourself and others for sure.
Yeah, oh, ducks.
Yeah, Florida humidity seems fun.
Thank you, Nightbot, for your contribution.
They're helping. Also, Snail said the kind I'm familiar with involves soaking Spanish moss.
Hello.
Interesting.
Please go on.
Interesting.
I know Spanish moss has a lot of mites in it. So there you go. I hope that helps.
Well, I'm genuinely shocked that the train that goes by here ain't audible on my mic.
Oh yeah, no, I can't even hear it.
God damn. Yeah, we have a train railway that runs by here. that's one of those ones where it's going through like an area with people in it, so they always like lean the hell on the horn.
Oh, yeah, we got that too. The fucking, like, driving past your ex-wife type drivers.
Which luckily, like, it's far away enough that it's not a super distressing noise or anything where we're at.
Nope.
But it is funny when I'm like up at 4 because I can't go to sleep, and it's like, oh shit, train o'clock, huh?
I can get away with this. He's got his tie tucked into his coat. It's not a tie clip. I can grow outside of Lupin. It's fine. Okay. Okay.
You would wear a tie.
He would wear a tie clip. He would wear a tie clip.
Magnuson is just the kind of person. He probably wears cufflinks.
Why would you release a wasp, Pets? So rude. So mean.
Cruel.
Cruel.
Okay, supposedly only moss that has fallen on the ground has mites, and moss that's still up in the tree is fine?
Huh, no kidding.
That sounds pretty folklore to me.
I got tricked out of being able to play with tree moss. I'm so sad.
That also is possible. I mean, I will say as a kid I played with a lot of moss and never, like, noticed a lot of bugs on it.
Fucking whoa.
Where I grew up, at one point a dumbass... Oh, Jesus, ducks!
Oh, boy.
Christ, that's just the apartment from the Blues Brothers.
Yeah, honestly, you
Like,
must be like a
when
sleep
they go to
champion.
Elroy's apartment. Yeah, and it's just like, isn't it in between two train
Yeah, and it's
stations?
like rattling the whole time.
As he carefully makes white toast with nothing on it.
We should rewatch that. I haven't seen that in years.
We should. The Blues Brothers is... it's got one or two awkward, oh, this is a comedy made in the 70s when everyone was on cocaine. Right, type scenes. But generally speaking, the Blues Brothers is a delight because it's just one long movie of fuck the cops and fuck Nazis.
Yeah.
Great.
But-
And then you get to see fucking Cab motherfucking Calloway.
Oh,
Kill
God.
it.
Kill Minnie with the Moocher.
Oh. Fucking
Fuck, man.
just murder. Just fucking
Oof.
it always hits me especially hard because if I don't know how many people are like aware of like fucking intricate Blues Brothers fucking lore, but Cap Calloway, one of like the original motherfuckers, the original, like, he isn't who wrote Minnie the Moocher, but he's who's going to always be remembered for Minnie the Moocher, especially because of the Betty Boop cartoon that rotoscoped him specifically performing it and is kind of tied with him. He was really scared that no one was going to be interested and was like, I have a disco remix, you could put that in the movie, and they had to be like, no, we swear. Oh, a pump squirts water onto a pad made of Spanish moss plants. A fan then pulls air through the pad and into the building. Evaporation of the water on the pad serves to reduce the air temperature, thus cooling the building. That sounds
That's
dope.
really cool. That sounds like
I
something
mean,
they
that's
would do
basically
in
like
Dungeon
using
Meshi.
sponges or something, but it wouldn't mold because it's living moss, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's dried moss. I want
That's
it to be living moss, though. That sounds dope. I love moss. I would love nothing more than to one day live somewhere where I could have a moss lawn instead of lawn.
Yes.
Because, to the velvety softness. I would at least like some big mossy rocks, and not a lawn.
His
But,
ties.
no, lawn.
This
Moss
bastard
is good.
Kleiner, he even has a more intricate tie. I can't believe him. Oh, who does he think he is? Kleiner. Oh.
Okay. Magnuson in Half-Life 1. He wasn't closer in age to Kleiner, because if he was, surely he'd look like... I think he's older than Eli, but not as old as Kleiner. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So what do you think he looked like in the 70s when Kleiner got that fucking magazine cover? Was that the era of fucking baby Magnuson? Was that college era Magnuson?
Hang on.
Uh-huh. Oh, I like how he looks so tired. Oh, I like how you started by going, this man is exhausted.
This is a man who has been working on his thesis for so long.
Oh, God. Probably hasn't, like, gotten a haircut in a little bit too long, too. Spanish moss is an air plant. It's different from real moss. I never knew that. God. Oh, that's so good. Oh, this mob psycho motherfucker.
He's really into, fucking, like, Where Have All the Flowers Gone? Those type songs.
God, yeah. God. I feel like Kleiner did a talk at his, like, college, and he got in, like, a massive fight with him about some theory of his.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, it's not. Is this even showing on stream? Hang on. So it
I have
is.
no idea.
Okay, it is. Good. Secret fifth member, the Beatles.
Magnuson had a severe baby face until he started his thesis and then immediately looked 60.
Fuck. Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah. Or I feel like, he looked fairly young until, like, 5 years after the apocalypse, and he's just looked the same ever since.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna.
He's trapped under chat. Fuck.
Nah, this is a secret. This is bonus drawing. Because I was like, I don't think I'd be able to explain this to someone seeing that at a glance. You know?
Oh, mob psycho thoughts. Yeah, we got a lot of fucking mob psycho thoughts, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think that Reagan and Sarazawa are cute. And I think they should
Yeah,
kiss.
they're extremely cute.
And I think Dimple should be there because Reagan and Sarizawa, they both have two hands, you see. And
True.
I just think, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And also, what if Mom's parents adopted Reagan? New mom, new parents.
Well, I do think that would work, but he'd have to be adopted as, like, the eldest son, because that's pretty close to, like, the relationship in many ways.
Uh-huh. The Black Mesa Slick model? Let's see.
I'm opening this. I am looking.
Oh!
No! Why are they like this?
Ugh. Black Mesa
Like,
makes a lot of
I guess it's a
interesting
better
choices.
rendered figure, but it has nothing to do with the design. Suck it and accepted this accept this balding man. Cowards. Legion and Sari are married and Region is trans. Yeah, that's true.
Mob autistic, yep.
Mob it literally. I do not know what other reading of that series there is. And like, you literally even have the conflict of like, oh, and then his little brother is like kind of better at social stuff, but then it turns out he's not better at social stuff. He's better at mirroring acceptable behavior without actually having the emotional like investment in it.
Yeah, he's still masking, but he's
Not that I would
masking
know
pretty
anything
goddamn
about that.
hard.
Yeah, he's better at masking, exactly. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you there.
Huh? No, don't worry. Let's see. Okay, so, real
Mob
quick,
is-
I just want to show this off. Sarah Murphy, I'm not dunking on you. This is me bragging about you.
It's true.
so-
I know what you're talking about. It's true. This is the best. This is the
Sarah
best.
Murphy did exactly what I love on commission. Sarah Murphy gave me
Yes.
a drawing to work off of.
Yes.
Look at this.
The reference.
This
yeah.
is fucking perfect. Okay. Look at this.
Best.
Look at this. I love it. I love it. I can work so much off of this. This is fucking perfect. Okay? So if you're worried like, oh, I can't draw.
Energy.
Oh, I can't send bugs or reference. This is good. This is perfect. I know exactly what to do for this, you know? Also, this is cute.
It communicates pose, it communicates stance, and like the little emotes there, that's perfect.
Yeah. So, thank you again, Sarah Murphy. I fucking love this.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock. After this drawing, we should probably wrap up, actually.
Oh, that sounds good. Golly, we made some headway on this
How's
one.
your hands?
Oh, my hands are
How's
fine.
your hands?
My hands are fine.
Okay.
So mean to me by taking care of me and watching out for me.
Opposite!
So
Opposite of me!
cruel.
Direct opposite
Oh,
of me.
so mean to me.
I'm just... No, it's not that I'm not nice. I'm not indulgent. Actually, that's a lie. About physical health. Hey, if you'd like a game where you could maybe, like, make some kind of aquarium that actually is a big aquarium and fits a fish in it, but is like a big aquarium. Dragon Quest Builders 2 literally has DLC that just gives you the ability to make big fucking elaborate aquariums.
It's
and
true.
catch fish and put them in aquariums. It's the best! Admittedly, you have to wait a really long time to get there, because it's a Dragon Quest game, and for some reason all Dragon Quest games are 300 fucking hours long. But also play Dragon Quest Builders 2!
Do it. Do it, coward.
Do it. It's... Listen. The demo is free, and if you play the demo and it doesn't grab you, it's more than enough time to figure that out. It admittedly on the Switch it's gonna be $60 forever, because that's the world we live in, but...
Yeah.
You could make so many aquariums. You also have to make a lot of little houses, but I like doing that. And it's also this very wonderful thing where you make houses that are for actual villagers, that are like actual little characters, and have little days. So like, let's say you make like this house is the communal bed place, like this is where everyone sleeps, or a bunch of little individual rooms with individual little places for people to sleep. And over here's the canteen. The characters in the game actually go to bed, get up, go to eat food, and then go to do their daily tasks, and have, like, individual preferences. It's Dragon Quest Builders 2, and I'm just gonna continue to try and sell people on it forever. There's a demo that's free, that lasts forever.
It's very good.
You basically befriend a character. Have you ever wished that Dragon Ball had been Vegeta getting amnesia and just tagging along too? Like that was Dragon Ball Z, is just another amnesiac martial arts weirdo shows up, but he's evil. That's Dragon Quest Builders 2's secondary character, Malroth. It's the best. It's the best.
There's this fucking...
Just all of his instincts are evil, but he just kind of goes along with you. He's like, we're gonna make an evil kingdom, and I'm gonna torture people. But, I mean, I guess you want to help all these fucking nerds, I'll come with. Sorry, non-binary Vegeta. It's just literally the easiest way to explain his character, because he was designed by Toriyama. They went to Toriyama and said, hey, we need someone who's visibly evil, but, like, you kind of want to pick up and hug while they complain about it, and Toriyama fucking cracked his knuckles.
Yep.
I got just the thing for you. Big Widow's Peak! So I just realized Magnuson also has a big dramatic Widow's Peak.
Sure does.
What is it about this cultural character of mean man who is lovable with big Widow's Peak? Vegeta 2!
Woohoo!
Puppy Dog City.
How rude.
Got too excited.
How mean.
Magnuson is doing the Miyazaki hair thing, and I think it's good anytime art does that at any point.
Yeah, I love doing that. You caught me.
It's such a good, like... It's the epitome of, like, animating things how they feel instead of how they actually look. Which, to me, is, like, objectively one of the most fun way to do animation. I'm not that big a fan of super realistic animation. It's something that's very technically difficult to do and is an amazing flex, but like it's and to be clear, hyper-realistic rendered art is very cool in general. I think all of that is super worthwhile. But with animation specifically, sometimes I'm like, we got actors, man. Draw big, weird, gooey water. It's good and cool, and goofy circle fists. It's good.
Oh no, Cause. How rude.
Cause. Cause.
So mean.
What do you think of Hargon's design?
I like it.
I kind of love it. It's an era of goofy villain design, or how to. I like when things that are meant to be scary and evil are goofy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's a particular intersection that I really like there.
Yeah, exactly, Ratboy.
Also, I think default Toriyama evil monsters are just like good, but they're just imps. They're just like big goofy imps. It's my favorite.
It's
I'm really
very
big guy.
good. It's very good.
And yeah, exactly, Ratboy. Animation when it's not realistic, it has like the vibe and the feel. Oh, love that. It's good. It's good. I do kind of love Toriyama creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Just make Toriyama sit down and design some fellows.
Please? Thank you.
Good. Please? What would
Mm-hmm.
I'm like imagine a head crab or a Vortigaunt in Toriyama style. I don't think Vortigaunts would change. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, huh? They'd probably have like big eyebrows too. And then you got like silver head crabs. Might need to zoom in on this one for the people at home. A non-binary Vegeta, that's how I feel about Toriyama constantly. He will catch these hands, but also Bulma. Good, so... Oh god, yeah, they would have those kind of ears, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they'd be translated with, like, a really goofy phonetic, like, in the Japanese, they would have this, like, very specific, oh, they are foreigners kind of accent, but then that would get translated into English as this, like, very goofy phonetic accent.
Yeah.
What goofy phonetic would it be, like, upper class British?
Scottish, maybe?
Maybe Scottish. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and decide it wouldn't be anything racist, because they're mostly good about that. They're just really goofily phonetically translated accents of like Scottish and shit. Not Australians, because they're not minors, so they're not big beefy men's. What if it is like just an English accent? Because remember the worm, our good friend the worm in the hat speaks like Cockney. Texan accents. God, yeah, they'd have like Southern American accents inexplicably.
God.
But yeah, well no, to be clear, in Dragon Quest, this isn't a bit. In Dragon Quest specifically, the original games, especially in modern times, tend to have distinct ways of speaking to differentiate like characters from different towns, or more commonly like different lands, which then get translated into English as phonetically written out accents. God. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so perfect. Whatever accent Meta Knight had in the anime?
Oh yeah.
How does Meta Knight sound in the anime? And to be clear, these accents would be limited to European or American, because I think that's how they try to get around it being racist. Like, the one time that the very cool tribe of, like, literal Romani characters showed up, they didn't actually have phonetically spelled out accents in the English adaptation. Smart. Thank you. Good. I already had to survive fucking Borat. Jesus.
Mm.
Meta Knight has a Spanish accent?
Really?
That's amazing. That should be. That feels right somehow. What if they all sounded like nerds? What if they just translate? What if the Dragon Quest fucking Vortigaunts translate into English? We're all just given like weird nutty professor like nerd cadence.
That would be cute.
I think that would be it, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
God, that's beautiful. Okay.
Oh god.
Thank you all for joining us as we exercised our brains.
It is specifically Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, no, literally, like the
And
Nutty
they say
Professor,
Freud-laden.
but like the cartoon version of Jerry Lewis is the Nutty Professor.
Yeah.
That infected all cartoon media of the 90s. I'm not sure I'm happy with what we decided on, but it's all correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one, Bramy Slet, that's a good thing to bring up. It will sometimes in Dragon Quest, and I love Dragon Quest Builders too so much, so much. But you do show up to Australia land, where everyone speaks in phonetically written out Australian accents, and buckle in to read that for a while.
A while.
Also for a stone golem to be just really heterosexual.
But also you will cry. It's het, but you'll cry.
Though, is the thing. It's a stupid game that you're gonna cry over. That's kind of how its writing is. But it's
Yeah.
actually very good, but it's a little stupid. Much like Dragon Ball. Much like Dragon Ball. I know Toriyama doesn't write Dragon Quest, it's just a good comparison point for some problems. The headcanon that Barney and Magnuson have a two-person bookshelf for alien cryptids and conspiracy theories. Oh my god, I never considered Magnuson the alien conspiracist. But that's beautiful and perfect.
God.
Oh, God. And he would be like that alien enthusiast. He was like, now don't lump me in with those crackpots going around telling people that they were knocked out so an alien could chase them around the hallways. But, like, he does think there's aliens, and that would be what... I could actually see them, like, being conversation partners in Black Mesa, specifically for this.
Oh, that'd be cute. I like that.
Fucking Barney on shift reading one of his books, and he's like, aha! I see you, understand your theories of the concept of fourth-dimensional alien space travel. Barney's like, oh, yes, sir, but, personally, I kind of like the idea that they're, physical beings, but I understand the concept. Eli walks by and is just like, what the fuck? I don't think Magnuson talked to anybody.
Let's see, I need to walk this back a little. His hair's looking a little too long.
Yeah, I could really see Magnuson being like a fourth, like, okay, so with actual UFO believers, there's the, how does it always get? Nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts people think that, like, aliens are real, physical, literal entities that come in spaceships to Earth across space. Then there's the kind of fourth-dimensional people who think that aliens are either from another dimension or an alien entity that's capable of engaging with humanity in extra-dimensional ways. That's kind of almost like a metaphorical dream state that is a method of communication. It's a lot. I respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Not that fun for me, but I could really see Magnuson being it's an extra-dimensional method of communication, and Barney is a big, like, it is literally aliens. And the funniest part is, the argument doesn't end after they meet aliens.
God.
Because they're literally from another dimension. But they're also literal aliens that are physically real. Yeah, there's some... I have to admit, I'm now immediately super charmed by, like, Magnuson and Barney specifically kind of getting along. Just because I'm married to an extraterrestrial doesn't mean I think UFOs are real. I think it would work because I feel like Barney, like, he might get firm or a little bit heated, but I don't think he gets mad about stuff like this. Like, because it doesn't matter, it's just conversation.
Mm.
Yeah, G-Man is a fourth dimensional type alien, too. Like, I firmly believe that how he appears is partially just made so that humans can understand what they're looking at. I've talked before that I think it's basically a puppeted kind of situation. Like, what's... Oh, I remember. It's like the comparison I always use is the hand puppets that get used to help raise, like, endangered birds that don't have parents.
Yeah.
Yeah. G-Man doesn't serve that function, but it's like that. It's imitating a bird. It's imitating the correct animal. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I have my briefcase and my suit, so you can tell I'm a human man, and I'm a worker, so I'm allowed in here, and my hair's very
I am
slick.
businessman. I am a man with a form of authority that has been granted to me by the efforts of others, but you can see by my briefed case that I have some form of negotiation capability.
Actually, I shouldn't say tentacle, it's more like a nebulous something, you know?
Yeah. Also, the thought of Barney and Magnuson have a screaming fight makes me think, what if Magnuson secretly has an accent? What if he has an accent and he's good at repressing it, but arguing with Barney long enough makes it drift out?
Oh god. Barney's bullying him, he's making him Danish again.
See, I was thinking of him, like, also secretly having a rural accent, but god, just fucking... Turns out he's suppressing a fucking, bodega cat dude voice this whole time.
Oh,
Makes a pet,
god.
like, no problem. Bonnie Calhoun, you fucking idiot! How the fuck do you think aliens are coming here in a goddamn spaceship? He sounds like he's from bumfuck Denmark. Fuck.
God.
A rural European accent would actually be very good, yeah. How G-Man and Magnuson would interact? Let me get back to you on that one.
Like this,
I've thought about that a lot, but...
Oh.
But, uh-huh.
And Vort, there, Uriah's there too. Yeah, he likes it. I think it's time to end the stream.
It might be time to end the stream. I do think that you did finish the sketch thing that you said you wanted to finish before the end of stream, so... Magnuson getting all the hot alien babes, yeah. Problem is, this is a joke, and I'm gonna start thinking about it. Wait for me to go, well, actually, though. What if middle-aged men did kiss, though?
Listen.
What if that did happen, though?
Listen.
Is the thing. No, I'm saying what's true.
No, I'm
you've
thinking.
cursed us.
I'm thinking about how G-Man's talking with Odessa. I'm simply saying he has a type, and it is little men who are big.
He does like a man built like a brick
Yeah.
that he's taller than. This is demonstrably pretty true.
Anyway,
Also true in HLDR. Anyways,
it's not snack
5
break.
seconds before it stops being a joke and starts being real. You have overestimated our capacity.
Let's see. Well, thank you all for tuning into the show. Oh, right, fan art.
Thank you all for coming in. Let's take a look at fan art real quick.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There is it. Let's see. Window capture, please? Yay! Oh, hey, no prob, Squid. This is cute. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I love...
This is super cute.
Oh, geez. Hang on. I gotta fix this window. Nope, not that one. Uh-oh. This one? Yeah. OBS has a layers function, and this... I currently have a lot of layers. Please bear with me, folks.
Imagine trying to make a house of cards and then put your laptop on top of it as your new table. That's kind of how OBS works.
Yeah, seriously, this is cute. Thank you. I love the detail on the limbs and the antenna.
Yeah, and good posing.
Holy
it's really
God.
tricky with multi-armed characters to kind of like pose it all the way.
What the fuck? Bug is real.
Yo! Oh my god, Bug's real.
Holy
oh god.
shit.
Yeah, that fucking rules though, honestly.
Claudito, that's fucking incredible.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Holy shit.
Bug real. Bug in the third dimension.
Oh, I love how
Bug
the
escaping.
face is stylized and the limbs, the little like trident antenna. This is cute. Oh, and
It really is.
This is fucking dope. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kalish. I see. Interesting.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong, is the thing. You're not wrong.
It is a sickly Corbat that is laying on its side.
It's laying down because it's sick.
Cuppy Dog City. Let's see. Evil Fumes. Cheese stick.
Oh, it's chat being fed cheese.
Oh, who oiled Lamar? Oh, I'm thinking about Smooth Kleiner. You know I had to do it to him. God damn you. Wasp is just chatty.
Wasp
with
is
you.
just chat
That's
evil
true.
fumes.
It is fun for you to draw a wasp. I almost said something else.
Oh, this is lovely.
The big hand. Thank you.
I also like the implication that the new chat is a precipitation of evil fumes, which I think is actually the plot of the manga Shadow House. I gotta remember to recommend that one on the Discord sometime. God.
Thank you.
Fucking absolutely amazing.
Seriously.
Thank you all so much.
Oh, thank you.
This was a lovely stream. And let's see, where should we send y'all?
Oh, one thing before we wrap the night. Ratatouille fan 420.
Hold on. We have to say, thank you for following Ratatouille fan 420. My god.
If you like the show, please consider following or subscribing. We're trying to get our numbers up to get to partner with Twitch. We're getting kind of closer, actually, so it's been very cool.
We're actually getting closer.
Yeah.
And as always, like, taking clips and spreading them around, sharing them on Twitter, sharing them with friends is one of the best ways you can support the channel without having to support us monetarily, because, dear God, only as you can, okay?
Please.
But thank you all so much for the support that you've already shown us in these streams. Like, we've talked about this before, but, like, this is actually a perfectly... We're making about as good of money as we would be in retail for a part-time job with these hours now.
Honestly.
And that means a whole fucking lot to us.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is highly appreciated.
Let's
and
see.
you know, thank you all so much for sharing the stream with your friends and telling folks about it and just being here every time or watching the VODs. And especially when it is chaos and talking about baseball and doing things.
I'm trying to figure out where to send you guys. Do you want to look at ants?
Yeah, we got ducks, I think. Are the ducks out right now? We got ants.
Oh, there's always ducks.
Ants are always there. There's ducks. There's usually ducks.
Yeah, there's
We got ducks, we got ants, we don't have trains. Trains are still illegal. We have walking, but that's not that exciting.
Let's see. Critter Vision has rain, my favorite animal.
We are a very normal morning radio show. Hey, thank you, Random Double Zero Factor. I'm glad you could be here.
And I'm glad too, Adrian. Okay, you guys want to go see ducks?
Let's go see some ducks.
Okay, let's look at some ducks, huh?
Let's. And we'll see you next time, which will probably be Thursday.
Yeah,
Probably.
probably. Rain is your favorite doggy. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Moth Critter.
That's a good thing.
Bye-bye.
Hoo-wee.